1. Welcome back, everybody, to StarFall. Good evening. Sorry for the late start. Hope everybody's doing well.
Yes.
Doing good.
Oh, what do you got on today? I have a concept. Oh, I like that. I have my Wander When I'm Lost D&D shirt on tonight. All right. Welcome, everybody, with me.
Shirt.
As always.
WrestleMania Sunday.
WrestleMania, all right. Yes. Yeah. With me, as always, is Kevin, Drew, Luce, Joel, and Jay. Welcome back. We took 2 weeks off for spring break and Easter and all that good stuff, but we are back. We will be back again next Sunday at 7 for everybody. We had some small scheduling conflicts this evening. All good? We're going to jump back in. And let's see, Strahd is off this week. It's on next week. So I think that's all the housekeeping. That game's almost over. So
no, it isn't. We're going to do more side quests.
More side quests, yeah.
Yeah.
We'll see how that goes.
Can't go on forever.
Got to rebuild Valaki.
Well, let's focus on Starfall and get this kicked off. Last time on Starfall, as we begin Chapter 4, our heroes have left Solus behind, allowing the your local lawyer connection to hire some workforce to get the Twisted Pike back up to spec. New name pending, but that work is beginning. And you all decided to investigate or to chase down a bunch of folks that kidnapped some children. Some children blessed with the spark, some sort of magical energy in some of these families. Clearly it's suspected or expected, and they were being taken out by the oh my god, what's their name? My brain just stopped. The Untamed. An organization that Alonis is a part of, and who rescued him and helped him get out of some trouble in his past. It's a group of individuals that help magic users stay under the radar of the church so they can continue to live their lives peacefully and quietly. However, the safe house had been discovered, and a number of them have been kidnapped and taken back towards, you believe, to Ashland Trade City. A city to the west, about 5 days, about southwest, about 5 days from Solus. You all kind of closed up things in Solus and then bought a bunch of horses, and taking one of the family members of the kidnapped children, rode off to the west.
You have a dad.
You do have one dad with you. On your way, traveling as quickly as possible, pushing the horses, you came across a shrine. Far in the Darsham Steppe, this small... Actually, I'm going to bring the map up of Solus, just to have that... Or, excuse me, of Aerith, to have...
Doug, for the next, instead of pushing the horses, it would probably be better if we started riding them.
Probably. That would move faster.
Yeah.
That would move faster, that's true.
Well, yeah. For some of you.
Maybe. You guys headed southwest. You've traveled about a half a day. It's about late afternoon. And you are in this massive hilly plain called the Darsham Steppe. And it just stretches on for miles in all directions. It is very windy as well. Sky is kind of gray this afternoon as you travel, and the wind never seems to die down. As soon as you got, probably about 10 miles west of Solus, the wind started to pick up, and it just continued getting worse and worse as you travel. Again, about halfway through the first day, you left late morning. You came across a shrine, an old wind shrine to Bendahina, the goddess of wind, one of the 6 children, the gods of Aerith. You guys decide to investigate it, taking just a few moments to investigate, check it out, see if there was any clues or signs that anybody had been through here. There was not, although there was some offerings and a plate Maybe they were left by others that came through. Maybe left by the kidnappers. We don't know. But Drew, Aaron, said a prayer to Bendahina, left a small offering. And that's really where we left off. You were praying, kind of looking out over this shrine, and it's an old ruined shrine, just with a few wind chimes and a couple of loose stones and rocks. You can see the Darsham Steppe just kind of in all directions. The wind just blowing. It's like high grass and hills. As you look out over it, that is where we left off. And we're going to pick it up there. I did have one housekeeping item just to remind myself, or I kind of skipped it. As you guys are traveling, we're traveling to Ashland Trade City. You know the kidnappers are meeting at some, what's the official pronunciation? It is Karen's, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And there's these loose kind of stones just outside of Ashland Trade City, and they said they typically meet there. Paperwork is handed over, and then any kidnapped people that they bring are brought right through the city, no questions asked. So you guys were going to attempt to get there, either beat them or catch them, and try to find out what's happening, start to look for clues there. So my question for you all, that I didn't really ask, I just sort of assumed, are you looking, as you're traveling, are you trying to physically catch them, look for clues, or is your goal a direct path to Ashland Trade City as fast as possible to try to essentially beat them? If you see them on the way, great, but what's your intention? I'd like to clarify that just for the roles that will be coming.
I thought we were going direct. Yeah, fast as we could. I thought that's what we talked about.
Yeah, I thought that's what I heard, but...
I thought we were trying to intercept them because the idea was that we would pose as them if we intercepted them.
Yeah, if you could catch them. Yeah, I think that was part of it as well. So, does that mean you are kind of looking for signs of them at this point as you're traveling?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, got it.
Also, I want to backtrack for my own mentality. Sure. These are the children of the people who are being held captive in that cave.
They were, yes.
Yeah, the miners.
There was... Yes. They were the miners, that's right. Yes, they were a handful of children. I believe it was two of them. I get back to my notes.
It was two.
Yeah,
Edwin and Mavis.
Adrian and Maris.
And their dad's name is Bram.
That's right. You actually took notes. Wow.
Yeah, he got that.
Take a character point.
Yeah, no kidding.
His last name is Tala.
I would tell you to take an inspiration, but you all just got one, so...
and a +1 to everything.
Correct. So, yes, these are the children of a number of magic users. I know Kevin has an interest in finding potentially the children of the stars. There are children supposedly with this dyadic connection that might be able to kind of purge the stone that you guys are carrying, which is the stone of Miram, the god of night. I know there was a lot of thoughts. Maybe one of them could be one, and so that was the reason for chasing.
Is Kevin trying to finish off the two kids that got away?
Trying to what?
I'm just making a joke about all the kids that die around him.
Oh yes. Oh yes.
Yeah.
Kids are the new horses.
Yes, they really have been in this story. All right, so Kevin's horse was struggling along the way, pushed very hard as you traveled, good half a day, racing as fast as you guys can, trying to catch them, maybe cut the 5 days down to, 3 or 4. You came upon this shrine, you started praying. As you did, two things happened. This is where we left off. I'll pick it up here. You all feel that the wind, which is, again, it's always blowing since you've been on this step, as the wind kind of pushes around you, as soon as Drew starts to pray, as soon as Aaron starts to pray, the wind almost becomes like a whirlwind. Like it starts blowing kind of in all directions. You can kind of feel it, almost like a barrier around you for a moment. And then you all feel sort of rejuvenated. You would have also gotten a long rest if it mattered. I don't think it does. You get an inspiration and a +1 to all rolls basically through the next day. So for a little more than 24 hours. So for all day
Wait, we
tomorrow,
all got a long rest?
yes, it would also count as a long rest.
Okay.
Inspiration,
Great.
long rest, and a +1. And your horse also got a long rest. And so, although it had failed its stamina check, it is back to healthy.
Oh, I thought Lady Thistle did that.
Yeah, I know you did. We'll get to that in a minute. Drew, as you are kneeling and praying, you feel this energy come upon you. You do also hear a voice. A voice you have not heard for a few days. Really since leaving the cave near Northvale in Miriam's temple. You hear her quiet voice. It just says a few words. You feel this connection, and it says, I can feel my sister's presence. She is close. You just get that feeling. It's almost more of a feeling than it is words, but you hear it, sense it, understand it.
Okay.
While that's happening, Kevin,
Yeah.
while you were all kind of standing quietly, listening, you kind of close your eyes for just a moment, blinking maybe from the wind. But when your eyes snap open, Kevin, one of these blinks. And for everyone else, time, this is just a second. For Kevin, this is a little longer. When you open your eyes, you see yourself standing still on this hill. The shrine is gone. Your friends are gone. And you see the sky above you is twisted with colors of purples, greens, reds. The night sky is just it looks, just mottled with colors. It is night. The wind has died down. And in front of you is a stage.
Oh,
4 stone steps and a stone dais sits where the shrine once stood. And on it, 6 stone thrones in a semicircle. The figures in them are shadowed to you. You don't see a lot of faces or a lot of details about what they look like. They're almost hidden from you. Except for the one kind of dead center to the right, just a little bit. You see Lady Thistle sitting there. Behind her, on the hill, is a carnival that stretches on for like a quarter of a mile. You see tents, lights, laughter, sounds of people being entertained. Like a show is going on.
Sounds intense.
And she stands up. Alonus.
Oh, Lady Thistle.
She slowly walks down the steps.
Did you help my horse? Did you help Sylvia?
Sylvia. She looks at you. Normally, Kevin, and I think this is what you would notice, as she steps closer, as you ask that, she doesn't answer it. And your voice almost sounds like it's cracking. Almost like the connection isn't good. Like it's almost, like static in it. Cracking, raspy. You feel strange. You've had encounters with her before. This is different. And as she steps into view and gets closer to you, you see she's not jovial. Like she's usually smiley. She's usually, she's the trickster goddess. She's, a little bit more eccentric, and she looks somber and serious, which is not something you've ever seen her look before. Her face looks haggard. And as you kind of make that question, she looks annoyed at you as she looks down at you and takes a couple of steps closer. Now, the other thing I want to be clear about, she has always come to you. You have usually seen her in like your room or on the streets or, various places. You've never been sort of almost transported in a way that this is, different. Something is different here. You've definitely never seen these thrones.
My lady, Lady Thistle, what's going on? Are you okay?
Eyes narrow at you. Alonus, I brought you here to see what is happening. Her voice is also raspy. And she steps on the grass and kind of takes you by the shoulder and turns you away from the stage towards the steppe itself. And you
I'm nervous. You're kind of scaring me.
She's a little taller than you too. She looks down at you when you say that. She turns you, but she doesn't answer that yet. But you can see almost anger in her eyes in response to that. Like, you should be nervous. Is the look you get. And she turns you, and if you don't move gracefully, very forcefully, would you resist that turn, or would you, just for color's sake?
No, I think I'm sort of in a little bit of a petrified state.
Okay. If you're kind of petrified, maybe you don't move right away. And she kind of, almost like a shove, kind of like twists you around. In the grassy steppe you're on, which looks pretty much like the steppe you were on a minute ago, you see death. You see the grass is dead. You see these tendrils of vines kind of grasping up over rocks. You see the flowers look dead. You see it looks terrible all around you. And you sense the stench of death and decay. You see these tendrils on the ground that she's walking you just a couple of steps away, and you step on them, and it looks familiar. It looks like the kind of those tendrils you saw underneath Solus. That creature you saw, it reminds you of that, this fleshy sinew on the ground that seems to be choking the grass. This is what is happening here.
Is this the plague?
Yes. I sent you my emissary to aid you. And what do? Chase children! And she throws you onto the ground. And you see her just kind of push you and shove you.
She yanked my shirt?
She does not yank your shirt. That is reserved for one and one only. And if he shows up, many shirts will be yanked. Yeah, she just kind of pushes you on the ground so that your face is like in the dirt, and in this like just decay-ridden dirt. You chase children. You've never heard her angry.
These children are important.
And is this not important? All I've done for you, and you dawdle and get distracted.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But I came to you because I wanted to help. I wanted vengeance on the people that did things like this to me and my family, and most importantly, my sister.
She kneels down.
And
as you
I must save people like her.
She kneels down to you, kind of on the ground. If this plague spreads much further, I fear my connection to this world, to your world, will be broken.
Oh, that would be bad for me.
She says, she almost smiles finally when you say that. Indeed, it might be. Find the answers to this. End this before it is too late.
Okay, you're right. I need to do what you say. I'll work with Sparkles.
We must study what is happening. Find a seed of the plague and bring it to me.
Seed? Where are they?
Find them. Find it.
Do you have any hints, or am I on my own on this?
She looks to the north, to the southwest, and just in the distance, Kevin, you see a tree. It's hard to see much detail because it looks like it's miles away, but it glows with this light blue glow. Go.
To the tree?
Bring it to me. Her voice becomes raspy again. Bring it to me before it's too late. And for a moment, you feel your connection to her removed. You feel like this moment of your power being gone. And it suddenly returns, like it's kind of... And with that, it all snaps away. And for you, it's been a minute, maybe two. For everybody else, it's been a second. But you would all, Drew, you're finishing your prayer. You hear these voices. You open your eyes. You're all, just kind of standing around as this prayer is happening. Kevin, you kind of like stumble back as you come out of it, like oh.
And I'm still trying to talk to her as I come out of it too.
Okay, go ahead.
Like, can I save the kids? Can I save the kids first?
Is that out loud?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. You would all hear that. That's what breaks the silence of this prayer. Is you hear that, and then the wind, which has been kind of leaving you all alone, and kind of created this vortex around you, kind of breaks in as Drew's prayer ends, and the wind just kind of starts buffeting you all, in all directions. Turn it back to you all.
Flip over to Alonis. Well, I think I was next to you, but flip closer. And put my hand, like, do a firm but like tender grip. Like, hey buddy, you all right there? We were just bending a Nia to bend a Hina, and you just started talking to nobody all of a sudden. You feeling okay?
I feel Lady Thistle. She just came to me. She scared the shit out of me.
Oh, well, she didn't visit me. What did she tell you?
She sort of threatened me, actually.
Oh, she must be in one of her moods.
Yeah, she told me that you were here to make sure we saved we stopped the plague. She doesn't think I'm taking it serious enough. She was going to fire me or something, and now I'm wondering if we have time to even save these kids. But we have to save these kids.
Okay. I just want to articulate something that I believe in, and I was negligent to articulate before.
So I'm not all to blame.
Well, do we have to save the kids?
Look over at where Bram is.
Yeah, he's standing there. He's kind of stayed a little bit back from all of you, but yeah, he's
I forgot that person was here.
Yeah, he's not
his children.
Yeah, it is his children.
Yes.
We must get to. What is wrong, Alonis? You swore to help me.
I did. Well, we can do both, right? We can do both. We'll be real fast.
What do you speak of?
Oh. Nothing. We just had other plans. That's all. But not as important as your kids, of course.
Well, the plague is pretty important.
The plague is pretty important. Drop the bombshell on this guy because I live there. So I come from a place called the Feywild. It's lush and it's beautiful. Well, in normal times, there's this.
And you were adopted.
I was. We don't have to talk about that about. Yeah, just drop the bombshell on him. It's really bad, and my lady Thistle, who is also my boss, including my friend, has charged me with coming to help Alonis here to find out what it is and how to stop it. This is like a whole realm. Imagine if this. What is this place called? Aerith. Imagine if Aerith, like the whole of Aerith, was dying. Okay. And imagine everybody's kids dying. I'll let you sit with that for a moment.
I understand, but what can you do about a plague? I mean, we have heard rumors of this plague spreading through the north, in the woods there, but what does that have to do with you all?
I'm not from here. I'm sort of on a very specific mission to help Alonis, who has also, and look over at Alonis with, don't look mean, but give him a stern, like a little squint, who's also charged with this task as well, and who I am assisting. That's what it has to do with us.
While you're all having this conversation, Drew, what's going through Aaron's mind? All of this hits close to home. As you finish your prayer and you hear this argument start to start up, kind of off to the side.
Your God should understand that that we should save children. And if she does not understand, then we need to not worry, because she is not a god.
But she threatened me.
Who are you talking to?
At that way, he wouldn't answer any questions. He would just get back onto getting back onto his horse.
Okay.
And in a dramatic kind of like pose, say, "I'm going to rescue the children," and then gallop off.
Okay, before you get to your horse, I want to make sure everybody has a chance to speak their piece here. Joel, while this argument's going on, are you saying anything? You see Aaron says this and starts walking towards the horses, clearly intending to go.
I'm sorry. I'm confused. What does your friend want you to do?
And actually, before Alona starts speaking, again, look Alona sternly in the eyes. What exactly did she say? What were her exact words that she wants you to do?
Well, she yanked my shirt, put my face in the dirt, and she told me, and she showed me like a bunch of death and decay all over. Basically blamed us for it. And she then pointed to like the southwest and said, showed me this blue glowing tree and said, bring it to her. I don't know where to find her after that, but I did hear what Aaron said, and I want to act with integrity. I must. And we promised Bram we'd save those kids.
Thank you, Alonis. Yes. Thank you, Master Aaron, he would say.
I'm glad that you're working on your integrity, Alonis.
Yeah, that's very important. Go into my memory bank. So Doug, just like character and story-wise, I've worked closely with Lady Thistle for a long time.
Yep.
And I've probably seen her moods and her whimsy. Have I heard of her being like this before, where she just gets mad, pissed, and throws someone in the dirt?
No, that seems very uncharacteristic.
Yeah, say out loud. This is a little I'm a little concerned. My lady is prone to whimsy and fancies of mood, but this doesn't sound like her at all. It must be urgent. This is not within her character.
She seemed really upset, but also maybe a little bit scared. She was really worried that if something didn't happen soon, if we didn't do something soon, if we didn't find the seed of the plague, maybe she wouldn't be around it.
We know what the seed of the plague is.
Oh, God.
Oh boy. Hey, we were. I mean, you can tell us.
Look.
You want to say it?
Look at the direction that Alonis pointed out. Are there any trees over there?
Currently, no. This is a vast plain with hills, and I mean, you would see occasionally a dotted, probably a small little tree. You know, definitely see some wildlife, bushes, and like things like that out in the steppe. But nothing, definitely nothing blue and glowing, as he said. There is the occasional small tree.
How?
Do we have a map?
I have the map on in Foundry currently.
No, but do we, the characters, have a map?
No, I don't think anybody bought a map, so to speak. I think you guys know generally. Now, you would probably know less. The Kevins, Jason, and Drew of the world would know the area relatively well. So, kind of the, this kingdom, direction. You would generally know where things are.
But yeah, she really. It seemed really like, it would be bad for both you and me, Sparkles, if we don't stop this plague. Like Lady Thistle will be gone. Maybe the Feywild.
I'm very nervous. I'm a little afraid, which is also out of character for me. This is very troubling. Look over at Aaron,
who's now on his horse,
like out of this,
saying, "I'm gonna go get the kids." At this point,
okay, I have an idea. We're a capable team. With my might and dexterous attacking ability, and a little magic, and the power of Urskar, and also whatever the Ganassi has going on, maybe there's some mental health issues. What if we did both at the same time?
You talking about grabbing a tree on the way? I'm sure there's plenty of trees. We'll get her one while we're riding. How are you going to give somebody a tree, by the way?
I don't think it's the tree itself. My guess is it's something at the tree, in the tree, or coming from the tree.
Maybe the seed of the plague.
She said the seed. Yeah, she said a seed of the plague.
Oh, well, there you go.
Maybe there's it as a fruiting seed, or there's the seed of the tree, or I don't know.
Okay, well, we'll grab a couple of seeds while we're riding.
You know what?
I think it's the opposite way of where we're going.
No, you're kind of heading, pretty much
west.
Southwest. It's actually a little bit southwest. Her eyes may have been a little bit more south than the west, but yeah, possibly.
Okay.
Great.
And let's count on doing both. And
now,
if there comes a time,
I will remind you, Jay. I mean, the plague is really bad up north. From here. So northwest is where you would believe that the plague was kind of emanating from. At least to some level, you've seen it was much, much worse in the kind of southern part of the Whisper Wood, which is north of where you're currently at. If you see the map.
Okay.
I've got the wind shrine marked on the map now. In case you guys want to come back here for other reasons.
Okay. Gotcha.
Like another blessing?
Sure. At this point, Drew is on his horse. Are you going? They're talking still. Do you just start riding? Gallop off, as you said?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Aaron starts taking off.
We better get going. Let's go, Alonus.
Does what's his face start following me?
Oh yeah,
The dad.
Bram is immediately behind you. Yeah.
Okay.
What are the rest of you?
All right. Well,
We need to get this done so we can focus back on the play, because obviously Lady Thistle finds it just as important as I do.
Well, I'd like to addendum to that. It's not just important to her. It seems like it's important to her life.
our lives.
Well, our life, but her being alive.
Oh yeah.
She's Lady Thistle. This isn't just some slapdash governor of whatever town that you're from. This is the Lady Thistle.
Oh. Yeah, thank you, you. Do you have anything else to add on to that?
I didn't. You know what? Yeah, if I'm being transparent, like I said, I'm not from here. I think everyone here is great. I just, I think.
Well, thank you for that. I appreciate it. Let's get riding on, guys.
A little more.
Hop on my horse.
Okay, maybe. Yeah, you don't need to hear the truth of my words.
Yeah. Let's.
Over to you. Don't worry, I believe you.
Thank you. That means a lot, actually. All things considered.
That was not a lie. That was 1,000% genuine.
I'm genuine. Well, let's go. I think both can happen, and I think if it comes down to it, I'm choosing my lady. And Alonis, I high-key expect you to also make the right decision.
I will make the best decision I can with integrity.
Yes, it seems like you're learning. It took a while.
Okay. With that,
No.
do you guys set off?
Yes, I'll get on the horse, pack up, and get ready.
Yes.
Okay.
Set off.
Try to catch up to Aaron a little bit.
Yeah.
Best I can.
With that,
As we ride off, tell Sparkles. I'm from Eastwick, by the way.
What is that?
Oh, you said something about the governor or something of where I'm from. Actually, there's a duke there. There's not a governor, and it is a third cousin of mine. So I appreciate it if you.
Oh. Yeah, I
didn't-
don't know. This is all new lingo. I'm sorry. I apologize. I will do my best to remember that. About
Thank
my
you.
note. Eastwick, Duke, Governor. What is the difference?
So you have the same great-great-grandparent as the Duke.
Correct. Yes.
That's what you're telling us. Okay. Just double checking. You and that Duke, same great-great-grandfather. All right.
That must make
Yeah.
you feel.
Wait, are you asking Alonis this?
No, I'm not.
I think Joel was confirmed out of canon.
Let us.
With that,
If you're listening at home, try to keep track of all Alonus's character in your own family tree.
That's right. See if you can figure out which ones are lies.
That's right.
All of them. All right. With that, 6 horses go racing off to the southwest, more west than south, but you guys continue on. That was the only random encounter check for the day. The rest of the day's travel goes by without any issues or challenges. You guys travel through the rest of the day. I assume you're going to stop at nightfall at some point and make camp.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
I need everybody once again, since I assume. Are you also assuming you're continuing at a high speed pace?
That's what he said, so I would say yes.
Yeah, travel lightly,
that's
hunt orcs.
Yeah.
Okay. All All right, I'm going to need you guys to, once again, make our first roll of the night, a con check for your horse. The horse also has a +1 now for the next 2 days. So give me a d20 to see how the high pace affects them. Aaron, your horse is good.
I assume my nat ones don't relate to my horse.
Your nat ones always do, yeah.
Oh, okay.
No, but that's his horse.
All right, but you didn't roll a nat one. Oh, yeah, you're right. It is the horse. Yeah, it's the horse, not you.
I didn't. I thought I must have rolled in the 19. It looked like I went on.
Somebody else rolled a natural one. Interestingly enough.
Yeah, but
It wasn't me.
Yeah, but my horse's nat ones count as nat twos.
well, the +1, sure, and its own +1. That's a total of 3. So yours passes. Alonis, yours passes. Aaron, yours passes. Jay, I just need your d20, please.
I am really trying here. Is it showing up to you at all by chance?
No.
I've rolled it 6 times. There it goes. I rolled it 6 times, and I just reset my page. So, okay, there it worked.
Yes, it did. 16. Okay, so everybody's horses is good except for Willy Waz. A little bit of a rough day as it rides on. It does take its first level of exhaustion.
Nice. I've gotten on the wrong horse.
Now,
You're actually riding
Did
Kevin's.
Alonis swap my horse with his?
Yes.
Just move the saddle.
I did, yeah, exactly.
You guys travel for the day. You finish the rest of the day's travel into the evening, and you guys can make camp. Again, this is just a flat plain, couple hills, rolling hills every once in a while, high grass, no real cover. The wind continues to kind of buffet you as you go. What does camp look like tonight as you guys come to the end of the day?
We're going to kind of dig down into the ground a little bit and kind of create like kind of and kind of like shield the fire from like the wind or whatever, so it kind of blows over.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's what I was thinking too.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good. I like it.
Yeah.
And you can find like the base of one of. I mean, again, there is some rolling hills, so kind of start at the base of a hill to try to block some of the wind, and then you kind of dig out an area for a fire. Okay, got it.
Yeah, I was going to try to say, is there a way I could build like an oven per se, but like a makeshift kind of thing, so the fire won't go out. That's what I was kind of thinking of building,
I like
kind of
it.
like into the hill, into the hill, kind of like build a. If there's like clay, possibly kind of do a makeshift kind of like oven type thing to cook the food.
Jay, why don't you make a survival check? I think that would kind of fall into that category if you knew how to do that.
I agree.
14.
Okay, 14. And the way I'm going to do that is, with your survival check, as long as there's one good success and a good way to do it, you guys can kind of make a decent shelter, enough that you can get a night's rest without, having any necessary distractions or potential deductions or what have you. So, you guys manage to make a camp. It's not uncomfortable. It's certainly not comfortable. It continues to be windy, but you find a place that's relatively blocked from the wind. You can get food going, get some heat going. It's warm. I mean, it's middle of the summer. However, with this wind, it's actually kind of cool. It'd be like like early summer or maybe even a cool spring night because of the wind. It's just constant. But you're able to rest, and you guys take another long rest. You don't need to do anything there. And let me check for anything going on that night.
Doug, can I make a perception check, please?
Yeah, what are you looking for?
I am looking for any potential, since this is kind of like a relatively open plain, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And we are in the dark. I'm
Yes.
I'm looking on the horizon, again, kind of the horizon at which we're going, to see if I see any light emanating, like other campfires, basically.
Sure. Yeah. Smart. You may make a perception check on that.
Got 23.
Yeah, if there was a fire to be seen, you would have seen it. And as you kind of scour across as far as you can see here, yeah, you don't see any signs of fires tonight.
Okay.
At current. Watches. I assume you guys are taking some kind of watches that night.
I can do that as part of my first
Yeah.
watch. Like make that perception check. Yeah.
Okay.
So I'll do first watch.
Drew's gonna do first watch. Okay.
I'll
Is there...
go to you and talk to you.
Okay.
You stay with Alonis, and I'll take the first watch. You take a watch with Alonis to make sure he is okay.
That's a good idea.
And I'll watch him. I'll watch him while he sleeps.
That's smart. You have a keen eye and mouth, but we can just drop that.
Hello.
Hey.
I'll do a watch with Bram.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll take
Right.
first watch with Aaron then.
All right. So you and Aaron, Kevin and Luce take second watch, and Joel, you and Bram kind of close the watch.
Yeah.
All right. I had already rolled before I asked you that. So as I said, the night goes smoothly. You guys, unless there's anything you want to specifically discuss, the night passes without any problems.
I am gonna, during my third watch, with Bram, pull out my crystal ball so we can see his kids.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, you pull out the crystal ball. What are you gonna do with it? What is this?
While we're sitting there, I'm gonna pull it out of my bag, and say, and tell him. Now I know you must be pretty, worried about your kids, and
I am. Yes.
I'm sure we'll catch up to them, but it would probably be good if you had a chance to see them and make sure they're okay.
Thank you.
And then I'm gonna hand him.
Lord.
I'm gonna hand him Crystal.
I just.
We found this the other day, and it can show you what it is you desire to see.
Thank you, Father Willie Wah. As he sits there, the fire, starting to go out as the morning is kind of coming. He closes his eyes, thinks about them for a moment.
As Willie Walt passes it over, does like the scene of loose change in people's pockets like fade away?
Oh, don't! I was watching that earlier.
Sorry, I forgot to close my browser history.
Click, 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 click.
He puts his hands on it, closes his eyes, and I think it's the first time you use this, actually, Joel.
We've used it once or twice.
Have you? Okay.
But not too much.
It glows bright white for a moment, and you can see what's in it as well. As the clouds part within it, you see what looks like a darkened, like, the inside of what you can only kind of see. It looks like the inside of a cart of some sort.
Yeah.
You see two children. They are alive.
Oh, good.
You see their hands are bound and kind of like tied to the side of the cart. You can like see them like kind of wrapped around like an eye bolt. But you see some interesting things in this. And it's about a 10-foot area, so you basically see the entire inside of the cart. You see, because it's early morning, you see someone sleeping. You can see he's kind of got his eyes closed and sitting there. Across from them, you see another person who seems to be watching them. He's like eating looks like some jerky. And then you see a third person sitting there with a heavy wound.
Ooh.
You see he is bloodied, and he's got all kinds of like bandages on him and whatnot. Like his shirt's removed, and like it's just like he's just like bare chest with with white wrappings and just covered in red. Like it's kind of bled through. He looks terrible. And you see he's sitting there. He looks like he's sleeping. He is breathing. Awesome. But yeah, you see one of them looks heavily wounded.
Are they in a like mercenaries attire or
Yeah.
like a civilian?
Yeah, they all look like they're kind of remind you of the mercenaries that you saw inside the sewer, kind of by dress, except for the one who's not wearing a shirt currently.
Yeah. And those, I mean, is there any detail that we can tell from this vision of the wounds? Like, is it like a slash or something, or
You can't. It's big though.
Okay.
Whatever it was not one wound. It looks like it covers like from like his armpit down to like his leg. There's just blood
that's
everywhere.
terrifying.
Yeah,
I like that.
yeah.
Okay, but the kids are not destroyed. That's
They,
good.
they look okay, and you can see just out the window like the sun cresting, and you can see like plains all around you. It's a little bit hillier than the view you have, but yeah, they look like they're definitely, from what you can see from this view, like they are in a plainsy area.
Okay, so they're still in the plains. They haven't made it yet.
That's what you
Awesome.
see.
That's great. Put my hand on Bram's shoulder. You know, I wasn't sure, but I'm so glad they're safe.
Yes, we must hurry. We should wake the others.
Is it time to wake them?
Yeah, it's close. Close enough.
Okay. You're right. We know they're still in the plains. We should make haste.
With that, you guys all will get woken up to start day 2 of travel. Any discussion you guys want to have before you set off? Quick meal?
Yeah. Quick meal. I'll pull some rations out and distribute to everybody.
Sure.
I will.
Doug, before we set off, Doug,
Please.
I don't want to look like I'm having an aside, but just like, as people are packing up, just like, like happen to be packing up like close to Alonis, and lower my voice while I'm packing up Alonis. We're doing the right thing. I admire and respect your decision. In my estimation, my lady comes first. And
Hello.
if it comes to the point where the path must diverge, we must diverge. And don't give him a stern look. Just like, put my jacket on and just throwing my sack on and just like, and say that. My sack, whatever, my fanny pack, and my stuff that I got. Yeah, and just say that quietly.
Okay.
See if
Yes.
it's on his bag.
Loud and clear, Sparkles. Give her a wink.
Okay. We begin day 2 of travel. Unless there's anything else to be said.
I will tell everybody, during breakfast, the gods showed us last night that the kids are still okay and still on the plains. They're in some kind of cart, and some of the mercenaries might have been attacked. We were given a vision.
That's fantastic.
Yeah, great
Is this
news.
magic? Wait, have I seen this device?
No, not yet. And you were asleep when they pulled it out.
What kind of magic do you possess that allows you to see remotely?
Oh, it's not me. It's the gods.
Which ones?
Bram looks at you confused when you say that.
All of them.
Oh,
He has
A bit Betahina.
He has a device to which the gods gave us a vision.
That's what I was trying to say.
that's what you. Okay. All right. I don't really need to look into that. We got the information we wanted.
It's good news. We
Good
should make
news.
haste.
Yes, I agree.
Okay. With that, we set off to day 2 of travel. Continuing at a hard pace.
Oh yeah.
You know it.
Okay. That sets the DC. If that is the case, we'll do the first half day. We'll start with the survival check. Who is leading the, trying to keep us on course?
I would say I would.
Yeah.
Probably the highest.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Jay, give me
I'll give you help.
Okay. So Jay and Drew are kind of driving the direction. So I'll need a survival check for that. I'll need somebody to make the perception check, since you guys are looking for signs of anything that would suggest. Again, this is miles long, so to see signs of a cart or what have you will be difficult because you'd have to be on a similar path. But if someone wants to make a perception check, since you guys said you were looking for signs, you may do so as well.
Although now we know we're looking for a cart, which is helpful.
Yeah, agreed. Yes, that'll change the
I
DC a tiny bit.
So is it just a survival? Do I get, if Drew is helping me, do I get advantage with it?
Survival
or just regular
with
survival?
advantage and a +1.
Gotcha. Thank you.
+1. Ooh,
27.
amazing roll.
Yeah. And you're on the lookout for any sign. Okay. That's a great roll. Holy Moses.
Had his coffee this morning.
Okay. Those are the 2 rolls. You guys make excellent time with that roll. You guys continue to... It's almost as if the wind is driving you forward a little bit. Like the wind is with you. I think you actually feel that as you guys are racing along these plains for another half day. I do need the horses to make a con check. So it's a d20 +2 for each of you. See how the horses last at this speed. Too many fails, and they will start to die.
Oh.
Good.
Oh my! Well, actually, technically, Aaron's made it with his +2. Alonis did not with his +2.
+3.
Luaz did not because his DC is a higher 1 because it's already tired.
Oh,
These horses are fun.
Whoa. Well, they're not designed to be raced, for days at a time. That's why, what was that in our history? The horse, what's that actually called? Express,
The Pony Express.
Pony Express. They would have horses
they came out.
stationed, along the way.
Yeah.
All right, they all failed, except for Aaron's.
We leased these horses, right? Like, these aren't our horses.
No, you bought them.
No, we bought them.
We bought them.
Oh, snap. Come
I
on.
saw
I thought they were rent own.
So
I thought they
they
rent
all
own.
We got a
failed.
warranty.
Drew, Kevin, except for
Yeah,
Aaron's.
what's
Wait,
the
Doug, I thought we get +3 right now.
No, it's a +1. It's a +1.
For some people, it won't matter.
Well, yeah, but I thought all the horses had a +2 to the roll,
Yes.
and then we got another +1.
Yeah. Hold on, let me double check to make sure I didn't screw up that math. So yours is fine. Alonis, yours is all in +3. You're right. Yours is it's +3 all in. No, wait, hold on. I gotta look at the stats for a horse again. No, that was +2 with the +1. So yours fell by 1. The DC was 11 on day 2. The DC is getting higher.
Oh.
Aaron made it.
+2.
Alonis did not. So Kevin's failed. Drew's is good. Joel's failed again. Jason and Luce.
I'll give my +1 to the horse.
Don't worry. Once we catch up with these guys, we can just take their shit.
Use their horses.
Yeah.
By midday, Joel, your horse is with a second fail there, is starting to really struggle. You are behind everybody now. From now on, unless the group slows down, you will be last in line. Your horse is struggling to keep up.
He's happy to be in the back.
He is happy to be in the back, but yes. You guys ride through the first half of the day. You will have to stop and water the horses at some point, but we get to about 11, 12 o'clock. I gotta make a roll. Every half day, I gotta make a roll for possible random. Loose. about noon. Like, you guys can tell the horses are about due for a break at this point. And especially Joel, yours is like coughing and hacking and wheezing. You guys see Joel's like maybe probably like 20 yards behind everybody, like trying to go loose down sort of a small hill. As you guys are kind of riding through some of it, it's getting a little bit hillier on day 2 as well. You spot something. There is a large looks like a dead animal at the bottom of this little hill area. It looks like a horse.
Oh. So Alonis has already been here.
Well,
no, it's Alone.
Or is it maybe a certain other character? I don't know.
Yeah, a certain character, we don't know. Like, how far down?
It's down a little bit of a hill. It's probably just south of you, maybe 200 yards.
And it's definitely dead.
It's laying on its side. You can see what looks like maybe some blood.
And there's no rider nearby?
From this, you don't see it. From this range, you don't see it. If there was. It's pretty far out. But you guys kind of see that, and you were, I would assume Jason and Drew are kind of in front. You're kind of in the middle since you're kind of doing the perception. They were leading. So they're just ahead of you. You see this, you and Alonis, and then Joel kind of behind you all. Yeah, you see this horse down there.
The horror.
Given that it does seem like the horses can I like feel that the horses are like at their limit and maybe
I mean you would know. Yeah, they're all getting tired. Jules is just not handling it as well. Yeah, you could tell they're getting tired.
Do like a fairy finger whistle, like this, and like do a ranger fist, and I just say like, look down the hill.
Okay.
Loudly.
Yeah. Okay. You say that loudly. Alonis, you all see it. As soon as he points it out, you kind of see it off to the side and down this little bit of a hill. You see what looks like a dead horse.
Can't beat it.
Jesus.
I mean, you could actually, but nevertheless,
shouldn't.
I'll go investigate. Everybody, stay here.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll
come to a halt myself.
I'll do a quick ride down to it and then hop off my horse when I get close.
Okay. So you're all gonna stop kind of at the top of the hill.
Yeah, Willie Wall wants to pray over it.
Okay.
Great idea.
Okay. So Jay brings everybody to a stop. You say that, and then you kind of start riding down. And by hill, I mean it's like a slope. It's not like a huge hill by any means. But yeah, you kind of start riding down that way, kind of southish. And Joel, you catch up finally. Your horse panting and breathing heavily. Anybody going with Jay, or Jay just you by yourself?
I'll go by myself.
Yeah, I'll go down there. Well, Elonis will travel along a little bit behind.
A little bit behind, but following kind of suit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Got it.
Yeah.
Okay. Anybody else? Everybody else staying?
We have clear view down there, Doug.
Yeah.
Nice. I'll draw a bow and attempt to cover him.
Okay. Just kind of looking down there. You staying on your horse, or you getting off?
Stay on the horse. Oh, wait, no, I guess it's tired. It would be nicer if I got off of it.
Okay. I need to do.
Yeah, I agree with that. Also, follow Willie Wall's suit, get off my horse, and draw my bow as well.
Okay.
Pull
your bow off your back. Drew, what are you doing while this is happening?
Keeping a lookout on the horizon.
Okay. Just looking in all directions. Again, windy still, guys. The wind tussles your hair and your cloaks billow constantly. I will say, and I meant to bring this up at the beginning, ranged in this wind might suffer penalties out in the steppe here. It is that windy.
If you're firing actual ammo, right?
Yes. Yes. All right. You two start heading down. You see as you get closer, you start to see more details. You see it's a large black horse, and there's blood kind of pooled all around it. Hey kids. There is blood sort of matting down the fauna around it, and it is pretty. It's whatever hit this thing. It was pretty vicious, and you can't see the damage though. It fell on that side. So the horse looks generally healthy from here as you approach it, like this side of the horse, but you can see blood is kind of pooling underneath it from the side that it fell on as you guys get closer to it.
Okay, I will get my trident out and kind of try to put it underneath it to kind of flip it over.
Okay, so you got off your horse. You're like pried up. Okay.
Yeah, Alonis, stay close by. Be on the lookout.
Be on the lookout.
Okay. Are you being on the lookout? What does that mean for Alonis? Are you looking around, like investigating, or?
Yeah. Hop off my horse.
Okay, you hop off. Give me a perception check, Kevin, as you take a look. Jay, give me an athletics check to move this horse.
Athletics.
Got a
Athletics
23.
Okay, Kevin, you're going to notice something. A couple of things.
There we go.
Jay?
13, please. Plus 1, 14.
14.
Oh, yeah, I got a 24 then, actually.
Yeah. 14's just enough. Like, it's tough. I mean, horses are not light. Maybe another +1 since you're using your pike. So you probably don't get it fully turned over. Like, you see kind of the side of it, and then you kind of have to drop it. As you pull it up, you notice two things. The ground underneath it is heavily disturbed. Like, you can see loose earth and debris there, like unnatural. Unlike, it's almost like a hole was dug there and filled in where it landed.
Can I tell if the before you get too far into it, like the hole is dug like this way, like down into the ground like this, or did it unearth up from below the earth?
Hard to tell.
The grass line down this, or like
there is no grass. I mean, that's my point. Is it's all dirt now. Kind of where the horses lied. But it looks like something dug through here for sure. You're not sure which direction, but it's all filled in now. But as you lift up the horse, its entire right side is exposed, like rib cages, and its whole chest has been opened up. You can see bones have been dug out. It's almost like it's been hollowed out and eaten.
Whoa.
And Kevin, what you notice is two things. One, there is cart tracks down here. Recent, with a 24, recent cart tracks. There is blood splattered throughout this area. You see a little bit of blood over here and over there as you kind of walk around just a tiny bit. You also see patches of loose earth, very similar to what Jason just saw. Like, as you look around, you see, like, hey, that area looks weird. Like, it's all grass, except for, like, there's a dead patch where something was dug here, is what you see. Excuse me.
I think we've got a Kevin Bacon Tremors situation on our hands here.
You also see, like, dead spots of grass that looks like it's been, like, it's, like, just brown. Like, it's been brown, like it's been just dead. Suddenly died, like flash fried died. Scattered in spots.
Dragon worms. Okay. But the cart. Now, which direction does the cart go in?
It continues to go south, a little bit more southwest.
Oh.
There is with 24. There's cart tracks. There's a dead horse here, obviously. And then probably you would estimate another 4 horses that came through here. Besides the horses pulling the wagon. Like, you can see, like, they were kind of moving through this area. as a group. Yep.
Got it.
Down on this lower hill.
Got it. And Joel and Willie Waz's vision in the crystal, all we saw was inside of a cart, right?
Correct. Yep.
A cart with an injured person. A big injury.
Yeah. Right, which was on this horse, which means there are 4 other horses with people on the,
At least.
yeah, plus the other person on the, so there's like 5 other people at least, yeah.
I would say, yeah, maybe 6.
Yeah. Okay. Riskar, look at these tracks.
Jay,
Go investigate.
Perception roll, Jay, before you even move.
Perception.
Ground is starting to shake under you.
15.
15.
That's with the +1.
Kevin's not wrong. Jay, as you take a step forward, the ground begins to tremor underneath your feet. You feel a kind of a rumble underneath your feet.
Taking inspiration.
Just look at Alonus. Just run,
Okay.
and then just take it. Like take off.
All right. Your horse is sitting there. You're near your
Yep,
horse.
I would-
Kevin, you got off your horse and we're looking around. It's just kind of sitting down here as well. Kind of color this out. It's theater of the mind for the moment. Kevin, what do you do? You when he says that?
Start taking off towards my horse.
Okay, so you run back towards the horse. Jay, what about you? When you say that, what are you doing?
Take off. Back towards the group, basically. Yeah, towards the horse, and then try to.
So you two both
Haul
bolt
back.
back for your horses. Everybody up there, what are you guys doing? You see the two of them looking around, kind of, casual. You guys had your bows out and kind of just holding them and looking. And Drew, you're looking around. You don't see anything. And then suddenly, the two of them just start booking it. You hear you would hear his voice. It would carry like, hey, run! And then you see movement down there, but you wouldn't feel the tremors or anything like that.
Look over at Willy Wall. Do it. Can I do it like an active perception? So like look, but also like, extend my senses and like try to focus on like bring it in closer to where they are and just like do a scan for any sort of like movement, something out of place, in a tree maybe, just something that looks unusual than what we've been looking at.
Give me a perception roll.
Okay.
Drew, what are you doing when you see the two of them start running?
Begin like shifting in my saddle as to like kind of like looking up like what are they running from? And then maybe like looking to see if they're running towards anything.
Okay. You see them running towards their horse for now. But yeah, you don't see anything with a casual like looking. Joel, color out, what are you doing?
I'm going to assume that he saw something in the distance and that's what he's running from, because I don't see anything in front of me. So I'm going to start checking the horizon for something I was not paying attention to.
Okay. So you start looking. You no need to make a roll because you're looking in the wrong direction. So you start, you're looking and saying, see anything, you're not seeing anything. You, give me that roll, that perception check.
I got a very basic 15.
That's solid.
I'm going to make a stealth roll on this. I'm going to give it with advantage.
Character point.
No. 1. Loose. Rolled 1, 2 out of that. The rest were all higher. As you are sitting there, kind of, you see everybody's kind of looking around. You see, Willie Wall's looking over here. Drew's trying to see down there. He's kind of looking at them, like trying to figure out what they're looking at. You kind of hone your senses, as you described it, kind of like really focusing in on the area. And something catches your eye, just for a second, a flash. You see, I want to color all this out at the same time. You see the ground kind of just shift a little bit, and it's coming straight towards you. You see like the ground kind of move here, 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 up the hill. You see a little bit of grass kind of disturbed, moving around, and it's coming straight towards you. You see like this movement happening. Jay and Kevin, what I want to color out for you is you make it back to the horse. The rumbling stops entirely. As you get back to your horses, the feeling is immediately gone. Kevin, you would feel it for a moment as you run up, and then it like just disappears. And you can feel like it went away from you towards the group.
Oh. Good. I mean, no. Good.
And right about that moment, we're going to roll initiative.
I love this bubblegum dice. Who is that?
That's mine. It's ice cream, I believe.
Oh, that's great. That's good, Floyfin.
Pretty good.
I got a turn to.
Oh, great roll.
I think Jay may have stepped away. Oh,
Sorry, I stepped out. I heard there's no more rolling.
Initiative.
initiative.
Initiate your initiative.
Not sure if you heard what I told Kevin. Is basically you get to your horse before you can get on
Yeah,
it.
go on.
You and maybe this is why you kind of like stop for a second. Like the rumbling stops immediately. You feel it kind of move away from you. Like you feel it. It feels like a wave of tremor, and it just moves away, heading back to the way you came from originally.
Okay. 4 for me, so I'm definitely not going for one.
So that's what happens. You are the first to react, which I love it. You happen to see it, so that makes so much sense. As you're sitting there, yeah, you see a couple of spots of earth, like something is moving towards you underground.
So, what I'm gonna do is, okay, Doug. So I'm standing like next to my horse. Is Willy Wall's horse near me? Anywhere?
Yeah, I think you're all kind of close.
All right. So what I want to do, Doug, is I want to like with my bow, whichever hand, I want to say like a yeah. I want to slap the horses on the butt, and I'm gonna use that momentum to launch straight into the air.
Okay. Like your horse? You're trying to get your horse to kind of...
No, I'm slapping them to like get the fuck out of the way, like yeah, just like slap them on the rear really hard, and then as I'm slapping them, launch into the air.
Okay, so
Like
you
straight up.
try to send the horses going, yours and Joel's.
Yes.
Yeah, so you kind of like tap yours, hit his, and then you leap into the air off your horse.
Yes.
Got it. Thank you for the color. Okay, so yeah, you shoot up into the air. You see, Joel, your horse gets smacked. Kind of surprises you, I would think. I need you to make an animal handling roll as your horse like neighs up and.
I
You're
got
off your
off
horse.
of my horse.
That's right. That's
yeah,
right.
no, I really
Yeah.
like off the horse. That's
Yeah,
why
I
I
forgot.
was, yeah.
I forgot. My bad. All right, so yeah, the horse just goes running.
Oh,
As you see, both horses go running. That's what you do, and you fly up into the air. Any action, I think that would be borderline bonus action. So if there's something else you want to do, I'm okay with it.
Nah, I'm gonna make this an active like protection, like dodge something action.
You can do that. You can take the dodge action.
Okay, yeah, that is what I will do.
Okay, got it. All right, I'm gonna color this out real fast. So we have Aaron. We have Elonis down here at the bottom. We have Urskar down at the bottom. Get the range here, make sure. That would be about there. Oop, there's no light. Sorry, give me a second to set this up. Got a couple random encounters possibly set up. Gotta turn this one on real fast. Lighting.
All I see is the map still.
Yeah, I know. It's kind of.
Okay.
I'm getting it all loaded first. And then I will turn it on. Willy Wah's up here. You is up here. Okay. All right. Almost there. Almost there. Missing something.
Yes.
Alright. Got it.
Ouchie.
Alright. Okay. You fly up into the air, and as soon as you do, and I think Drew, you would see the horses go, kind of trying to see what the hell's going on. You flies in the air. You see two horses go running off to your right, kind of darting away, and right after they do, the ground erupts right under your horse, Drew. And you see, sorry, let me activate. Boop. Oops. Why did that still not activate? Oh, there it goes. It should be activating. You may have to
There we go,
refresh. There it goes.
Got it.
Nice.
I
It's fucking beautiful.
will do.
Feel refreshed.
You feel refreshed? Good. That is what you see come out of the ground, Drew.
Yikes.
Should be. Let me bring this.
Purchase.
There it is. For our podcast listeners, as you see this creature come out directly underneath you and your horse, or kind of in your general vicinity, kind of breaks through the ground. All right. Let me pull up some stat blocks real quick. Here it is. All right. Earth walk, yes. He is going to he's going to bite at your horse. And that is a 13 to hit. It has a DC of 10, so that is a hit.
Going for a horse again, are you, Doug?
I know, doesn't it feel like... feels weird, huh? Alright, let me get a stat block.
Horse offers you all along.
Riding horse. Stat block. Alright, Drew. They have 13 hit points. Alright, here it comes. It takes 9 points of damage. I'll keep track of the horses in case they get heavily injured. That brings it down to 4 hit points left. It just bites.
I think that is heavily injured.
Yeah, it is heavily wounded as it bites into it, and then a claw comes at you, trying to really almost kind of knock you off the horse. So we'll see if that hits. It'll change the DC for the next animal handling roll if you wish to stay on the horse. What's your DC or AC? Excuse me.
16 for right now.
16. That is a hit. That's an 18. So this claw comes stretching through and slams into your kind of shoulder, kind of surprised, for 6 points of claw damage. My question for you is, do you wish to stay on your horse, or do you kind of get knocked off intentionally? Is my question.
Yeah, I'll get knocked off intentionally so my horse can leave.
Kind of run away. All right, so you kind of roll with it. And since you choose to fail, there'll be no falling damage. You kind of roll with it intentionally, and the horse just immediately starts trying to get away. So you see this thing just come up out of the earth. Alonis, over to you. Oh, yeah. And you got your damage. 6 points.
Alright, so how far? Pretty far away, huh? Okay. This thing's fast.
They are.
Trying to figure this. There we go. Can't see how far that can. Can. There we go. Yeah. What does that say?
85 feet.
85. Okay, got it. There we go. Okay,
Where you're at.
got it. I'm on my horse, so
Yes, you are. I'm gonna move you guys just away from the rock. I was originally here.
you ride up the hill.
Okay. The horse has a riding horse stat block.
80?
60 feet. 120 if you push it.
I think it can be pushed right now,
It's up to you.
but I just want.
We go 60.
I'm gonna go. No, I'm gonna go just right here,
Okay. About halfway up the hill.
and and once it comes up out of the earth,
Yeah.
I am going to cause an earth tremor.
Oh. Okay. Tell me more.
Below it. So, yeah, Elonis just calls his rapier to his hand and points in the general direction of the ground below it. And it's actually called Earth Tremor is the spell,
Okay.
and cause a tremor in the ground. Each creature. Oh shoot! I gotta get closer. Actually, range is 10 feet.
Oh yeah, you'd have to go. Yeah, you'd have to
Okay,
push
yeah.
the horse. But you could do that.
Yeah. So, yep. I'm gonna get within 10 feet or so. Then I'll just go to here.
Okay. Horse goes racing up.
And each creature in the area must make a dexterity saving throw. Failed save, creature takes 1d6 bludgeoning damage and is knocked prone.
Okay. Got it. All right. Do you want to put it? What's the radius on it?
In difficult terrain within 5 meters. It doesn't say, actually. But in my case, I think it's actually 2d6 damage. Because of the level.
Level
I
1.
think it's within 10 feet of
It's
you,
a 10.
Kevin. It's everybody within 10 feet of you.
Yeah, that's right. Yes, it is a U.
Oh.
It emanates from you.
Yeah. you're shaking
I
the
see.
ground.
Okay, I see. I was thinking.
Yeah, it's basically like it's like that kind of like Matt's old Earth Wave, except it like literally shakes the ground around you.
Yeah, I see the vision better now. Well, I'll still do it because just make sure that maybe be there instead, so it doesn't hit
Drew.
Aaron at all.
Yeah, so just out of range of Aaron, as this thing has kind of got its back to him, you send the earth, starts shaking around you and it. Yeah, absolutely. Dex save, yeah?
Correct. Dex 15. Sorry, my under the weatherness I'm feeling it in my.
All good. That's a 3 total, so 2d6 damage. It is knocked prone.
Great. That is 6 damage.
Got it. And it falls on its side as it comes up, kind of using the earth. You can see it naturally moves through the earth, but the earth shifts and shakes all around it, and it like loses its footing, and it just kind of and falls over on its side. Love it.
Nice. And then there is difficult terrain there.
Kevin. Okay, I'm going to leave it there for a moment. Got it. Kevin, what else?
Let's see. I think that's about it, I think.
Okay.
That's all I can
Kevin.
do.
As you do that, as you send this wave out, you see the ground where you're at. A head comes out next to you, and it looks wounded. It's got some like cracks in its skull. As it comes up, as you see another one of these things start to come up, it was in your radius. It just it is struggling to get up. It kind of starts clawing at it, and because of that, I'm gonna just give you a little added perk on this. I'm gonna make his attacks be at disadvantage, and he claws at you and your horse. comes at both. Actually, I'm going to do something a little different, Kevin. Instead of that, because he kind of is stumbling, he only gets partially out of the earth. I like the color of that more. And as it does, he tries to look around, sees you and the horse as the only thing close. And you can almost see the confusion on his face, like what the hell happened? Like the earth shifted, and you see its mandibles open up, and you see what looks like acid start dripping out of his jowl, and it hawks just a giant loogie of acid towards the two of you. I need you to make a dex save, and your horse to make a dex save.
Right.
Start with you.
For Ilonus, a 8.
I got it. Plus 1, 9. That is a fail. And the horse, a d20 plus 1.
Boom.
Oh, nat 1. Yeah.
For the horse. How about another nat 1 for the horse?
Wow, Kevin. There you go.
Oh, back to the good old days.
Back to the good old days.
Where I enjoyed rolling a lot of ones in a row.
Yeah. Maybe it's the earth shaking, like it like you can't figure out where to go as this acid comes over the two of you. For 5 points of acid damage to both of you.
Take it. Just take it.
Good. I will make a note. So I don't forget, and just so you are aware, like, as the acid burns you, it does not leave. It is stuck to you, and it is continuing to burn.
Not cool.
William
Pretty uncool.
goes over to you.
Highly uncool.
Well, I had my bow ready. I'm looking off in the distance, and a giant creature pops out to the right.
That is correct. Your horse is running away. You see you flying up in the sky, and then you see this creature there on its side. Another one half out of the earth.
Oh, right. I'm gonna. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to take a step forward. If I get the right thing. I'm going to take a step forward. As my bonus action, as I'm stepping, I'm going to cast Spirit Shroud on myself.
Okay.
And then I'm going to pull back 2 arrows and just plug them right into this thing's head while it's on the ground.
Okay. Normally you'd have disadvantage, but since you're right next to it, doesn't matter. Since it's prone.
Oh, actually, it's advantage.
With a bow?
It's just melee distance.
Oh, okay. That's true. You are point blank range. That makes sense to me. So yeah, go for it.
But yeah, if you're further than that, it's disadvantage.
Yeah. Either way, because you were. I was thinking the same thing. Since you were close, it wouldn't count. So I wasn't aware that it moves to advantage. But I believe you. So fire it up. Advantage.
It is prone, right?
Yeah. Yes, but normally on ranged, if you're prone, it goes to disadvantage. But he's right next to it.
Nice.
27 for the first shot.
Yeah. Yep.
And 21 for the second shot.
2 hits.
Here they come. Well, 18. It's another 10. What is that? 28. 38 points of radiant damage.
Holy Moses. Yeah, that hurt. It is singed and burned heavily.
And its speed is minus 20.
Got it. All right. Anything else, Joel?
That's it. That'll end my turn.
Okay. Aaron, over to you.
Okay. I think at this point I'm going to toll the dead at this thing.
Okay. Reach your hand down and toll it.
Yep.
Go ahead. Is that an attack roll or is that a save?
You gotta wig a wisdom 15.
Wisdom 15. No.
Actually, let me backtrack real quick. I'm sorry. I'd like to do this in the right order. Bonus action, Hunter's Mark, then Toll the Dead.
Okay.
Where is my goddamn 100 mark? Okay, yeah, that's it. And then 1d6. Okay, so 2d8 plus 1d6. Okay. 4 plus 2, so 6.
Doesn't Toll the Dead go up if it's damaged? From a D8? Doesn't it move to a D12?
Yeah, 2d12.
Yeah.
It does, you're right.
You can reroll that.
Yep. Sorry about that. Thank you for that.
Quick to interject. My screen is like black still.
Try a refresh.
Foundry.
Yeah.
I did a couple times and it still has that thing. And I got out of the website and got back in.
Anybody else?
No, it's working.
I'm try again. I'll try one time.
Close the browser, open it back up.
Yeah.
So I'll do that.
Jay, was it on the map before this?
Yes.
Got it, Drew.
Okay, so 19 plus 2 for the Tilted Dead, so
Got it.
21.
Got it. Yeah, the sound just echoes out, and you see its head just sort of like tries to pull back away from it, trying to get away from this noise. Kind of rages back and forth. Anything else, Drew?
Bonus action. That's it.
Okay. Urskar, over to you.
Yeah. Close out of the browser. Turn again.
The initiative.
To color this for you, Jay, while you're having visual issues for the moment. Yeah, it still shows you in the main map. I can see you in the main map.
Yeah, it's like stuck on it. Like I got completely out and back in. Let me try.
You might, why don't you, in the next turn, why don't I color it out for you mentally, and then during the phase here, maybe try clearing your cookies. And shut it down. Might be just an idea.
Delete that browser history.
Yep. Might be a suggestion. But for the moment...
Who does that every day?
I'm sure. Basically, they're up a hill right now. You're still at the base of the hill. About halfway up the hill, about 80 feet away, is one of these creatures that you can see its head partially out that's snapping at Kevin. And then further up the hill, another 20 or 30 feet up from that, is this other one that's kind of prone right now that Joel is attacking currently. What would you like to do, Jay?
I think I figured out my issues. Give me 30 seconds. Go. It's not working in multiple browsers, so I don't know. Okay. I will. My trident. And you said, where's the closest one to me?
So there's one about halfway up the hill. It's about 80 feet away. Is the one? There's one that's half out of the ground coming towards Alonis, and then another about 30 feet up the hill further is another one on the ground that Drew
Go
is
towards the one,
fighting.
one for Alonis.
Okay.
Run. Let's see. Move. I guess obviously.
Yep, the horse can move 60. It can't quite get there unless you'd like to have it dash.
Yes. Have it do that.
Okay. Horse pushes itself. Each person that's pushed their horse will have another stamina check at the end of this fight. But yeah, you push it forward, and yeah, you come up right up behind Alonis. This one is, half out of the ground. It's got acid dripping out of its jowls.
Okay. For color reasons, as I get closer, so let's say it was 60 before it makes the dash. As it's doing the dash, kind of get up, almost like a standing stance on top of the horse, and then dive and kind of like a flying stab at the creature.
Like leap off the horse at the creature?
Yeah.
Okay, got it. You leap at it. Go ahead. Make your attack roll.
Try to put some force into it. No, by force I mean recklessly attack.
Love it.
Ooh, I like the reckless.
Do we get +1 onto attack rolls as well?
Yeah.
17 then.
That's a hit. And the second one?
That didn't roll the advantage. So we do more on that one. Doesn't matter. So that one would have been
13. 13 just misses. So one connects as you leap through the air. The first one maybe goes wide. You land, spin around, and stab it once. Go ahead and give me the damage on that.
13 damage. There's no +1 to damage, just the hit rolls, correct?
Correct.
Do I get my frenzy damage for this one?
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, basically bottomed out another 3 damage.
Another 3, and it is right next to Kevin. So technically, you also get your sneak attack damage.
As well, which is right above this, which is a d6, which is a 6.
Okay. You stab it good, right in the ground while it's digging itself out. Anything else, Jay?
Let's see. One second. I guess I should declare bonus action rage, obviously.
Sure.
But that was it. So that's all I got. So
okay, got it. You leap down, stab this thing, and as we get ready to wrap this round, Kevin, you feel the earth shake beneath you. And Drew, another one pops up behind you. And it comes at you again, Drew, as you see this thing attack twice with its claws at you.
Okie doke.
And Kevin, you see it just kind of passes right. You feel it pass right underneath you. Like it just goes past.
Scared of me.
Drew, one is an 18 and one is a natural 20, unfortunately.
Alright, horse.
It's not going for the horse since you leapt off the horse. It actually goes straight for you. That's 2 hits. The first one is, let's max that out, 16 points on the first slash. Second slash, maxed out for 25.
This is why you always keep the horse as your first line of defense.
Thank you, Kevin.
Wow.
We'll finish. We'll go through one more round, and then we will take our commercial break. You, at the top of the round, is this another one comes up, comes at Drew, tries to hit him twice, and Drew, you can see. Actually, I think it's an automatic. It is Drew. As they hit you twice, I need you to make a strength save or a dex save. It's going to try to grapple you as part of that attack.
Oh, free hug.
You leap out of the
15.
way just as it tries to grab you, and as it tries to grab you, you feel like it's tugging you down, like it was going to try to pull you into the hole as you leap out of the way.
Crazy.
Over to you now.
Hello.
Is this the third round?
It's the second round.
Second.
Okay, cool. I wasn't sure. Okay. So I'm in the air. I went full tilt.
Sure.
So let's do this. These things are very scary looking. I'm gonna manifest Echo next to Willy Wah.
Okay, got it.
And this is a bonus action, correct?
Yes.
That being said, after I manifest Echo, that's really dangerous. I don't want to hurt Willy Wall at this time. And shoot an arrow at the one right in front of the Echo and Willy Wall.
Okay,
From the sky.
just to be clear, which one, the fresh one that came up or the one that's on the ground?
Oh, I would. Wait. So which one is the fresh one?
The fresh one is the northern one. The one that's laying on the ground currently prone is closer to Aaron, but they're both next to Willy Wah. So
shoot the prone one.
Okay, you can just get straight down. Thunk.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
Ayo. 13
plus 1, 14.
Yeah, 14.
It hits just. AC is 14. I will tell you guys that now. Right on the dot.
I love that.
And the only reason I didn't do a disadvantage is he's firing straight down, just for listeners, because I kind of imagine range would make more sense if you were on a horizon shot where you're smaller. He just looks same size.
Yes.
So that was for me. Damage?
All right, copy that. Almost max. I got a 10.
10. The arrow strikes this creature right in the eye, and you see it just kind of twitch, and then its stomach explodes out of acid, and the whole thing just kind of opens up.
Ew.
Nice.
Drew and Willy Wah, I need you both to make a dexterity save, please. As it is killed. Aaron leaps out of the way of the acid, continues his roll, getting out of the clutches of the new one. The acid spray goes
I got
wide.
a 13.
Just. DC is 13. You just roll all the way as this acid
the
splash.
wind.
Yeah, thank the wind. It blows some of the acid out of the way. It is dead. Good shot. Loose. Right on the dot. Action. Bonus action. Anything else? You.
I'm gonna stay right here.
Okay. Stays up in the air. Smart. Alonis. Over to you.
Yes. Yes. One second while I read something.
You can read.
Sometimes.
Jay, did it
Great.
ever come up? Oh, never mind. Sorry.
I'm just going to trot my horse over to this one.
Mm-hmm.
Stab it 2 times with my sword.
Oh, speaking of, Kevin,
Wait, the horse.
you take 4 points of acid damage, as does your horse, who takes 3.
Oh. Rude. Interesting. Okay, so
You can see the acid is starting to dissipate off of you. But
okay, I was wondering.
Yeah, it's starting to lessen. Yeah, starting as you move around, it's starting to fling off of you a little bit, but it definitely was sticky.
Good. Ride my horse in a swift fashion, then.
Okay.
And take 2 swipes, and using my mobile condition, keep moving.
Okay.
Past him on my horse.
I'll assume that applies to your horse. I don't know what the actual rules are, but I'm fine with it.
Yeah.
I assume you knock it. You hit it in such a way that it just can't get a strike off. Go ahead and take your 2 swings.
All right. 2. So that's actually a good question, though. So, with my rapier, here we go. That is a 22
Hits all day
and
long.
and an 18.
So 19 and 23, 2 hits.
Oh yeah, great. All right, great. And that is on the first one. 3 regular. No, that's not right. This is wrong.
That's 9.
They're 9 and then 5 ice frost damage.
Yep, 14. Got it. Ow.
15 as well. And then 7 and 6.
Nice. 2 big hits,
that's right.
14, 13. Yeah, you slice into it. You see the frost brines across it as the blade chucks across its carapace as you roll past, or ride past, excuse me. And it hisses at you as you move past. It snaps at you, but it can't quite find purchase. It definitely would have taken an attack of opportunity, but does not. Anything else, Kevin?
And is anybody looking injured in any way right now? In a major way?
Drew
Is
doesn't
Aaron?
look great.
And then as a bonus action,
I will also let you, as a bonus action, if you wish, as a bonus action, you could knock the acid off of you or your horse. As an action or a bonus action. Can't be both.
I am.
Or you can heal. Your horse is down to 4 points, though, just so we're clear.
Oh, jeez. Okay, well, sorry, Drew. I better. My horse alive here. Knock the acid off the horse.
Okay, take the bonus action, clean the horse off. Okay, I will go ahead and tell you the mechanics. It lasts, if you get hit by that acid, it is 3 rounds of acid damage, for sure. Okay, all right. You knock it off, roll past, and end of round. Goes to the one in the ground. He's going to use his bonus action, Jay. And it's going to use its bonus action, Earth Walk. And it just buries itself. It just takes its head and plunges back into the earth. You see it kind of cover back up as it goes. Drew, it pops up next to you.
Wait.
Make an insight check, Drew.
Oh, don't like Drew. Doesn't like priests.
He's got bacon in his pocket.
Never mind.
Oh, I got a nat 1. So
Yeah.
nat 20.
Nat 20. Yeah, that's right. I forgot.
Great.
So, Drew, yeah, you kind of pull yourself away. You're like, oh, God, what the hell? Second one popped up. A third one pops up behind you. And you said it right. Kevin said it right. Like, as soon as it comes up and attacks you, it ignores Kevin. It ignores Jason. As you see it kind of dig down and pop up. And it is coming straight from you. It does not appear to be coincidence. And Doug is not a dick who doesn't like Drew. Just to be clear, your insight check confirms that.
I mean, two things can be true here.
Oh, that's true. That's true. But yeah, Drew, as soon as you land from your kind of roll, you feel the ground break open and it snaps at you again. This time it is going to attempt to bite you, and then it is going to... bite is an automatic grapple if it hits with a DC escape, and then it is going to try to claw you. Here it goes. Alright, we'll start with the bite, one that matters. That is a hit. Good lord, man, I can't roll crappy at all. 23 to hit is a hit.
Yep.
And then it's going to attempt to, that's going to claw you as it rakes you as it tries to grab you as well. That misses. It does bite you. You become grappled. We're going to need a DC, again, strength or dex save to attempt to break the grapple. Otherwise, he is going to pull you into the earth.
Nat 20.
Nice.
Nice.
Critical. As you leap out of the way, it grabs you for a second. You see this bite right along your midsection. Very similar, Joel, to something you... an injury you saw. As it bites into his side of your chest, Drew, you manage to pull yourself away. Blood kind of comes out as it hits you. Here it comes for 8 points of piercing damage. And 1 point of acid damage. 9 total.
You must
As
have the healthiest liver.
Must be. After that, it goes straight to Willywaw.
Nice. I'm just gonna, last round I popped, that one was on the ground. I'm just gonna turn to my left and take a shot at technically the second one that popped up, the northern one.
Okay, got it.
and fire 2 shots at that guy. Let's see. 22
Hit.
and 18.
2 hits. AC 14. AC
Boom.
14.
Here we go.
So that'll be Aaron.
For a
Yours.
total of, let's see, what's that? 7, 34 points of damage.
Ow. 2
Of radiant
radiant
damage.
blasts slam into it. You see it lets out a gnarling kind of moan as it burns and sizzles, and then it looks directly at you.
Oh.
Okay. Anything else, Joel? Drew, you're next.
No, that's okay. I'll stop there.
Okay, Aaron.
So how many of these things are around me?
2 now.
2.
One in front of you, one behind you.
2
Both
just now?
trying to grab you and pull you under.
That is very rude. So what I'm going to need for them to do is make a Wisdom 15 save.
All right. What are we casting?
Please. Oh, we're casting Chorus of the Lost.
What does that do? Wisdom
That's
save.
new.
Oh. I'm so glad you asked.
Okay.
They get lost.
Read it out to us.
Okay. You summon an eerie song of wailing lost souls. From a point of energy you can see, each creature in a 15-foot sphere centered there must make a wisdom saving, or on a fail, the target takes 2d6 psychic damage and has the frightened condition for the duration.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Nice.
Frightened
Well.
condition means they cannot willingly move toward me.
That's critical right now.
Your ass. Then I'll do the psychic damage in a hot second, but I'm going to. And they have disadvantage, I believe, on attacks against me as well.
For frightened condition does, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Doesn't really matter. Actually, it does matter. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take the attacks of opportunity.
Okay. Let's roll the damage because they are.
Oh,
one
yeah.
is heavily wounded, so could be enough. Maybe not. It says 2d6.
Well, I want to move away before. Actually, I'll move away before because I don't want that thing to explode next to me.
Okay. Well, then there won't be a disadvantage on the attacks of opportunity then.
Oh, that's right. Okay, yeah, then we'll just have to do that.
Yeah, I'll be nice and tell you you can't kill him. I mean, you can get close, but if it's only
And
2d6,
plus, it's psychic damage. They wouldn't explode. It's not a physical attack.
that's true.
Okay. Okay, so 2d6. Oh, yeah.
Oh, well, you almost. I will tell you,
Maxed
it had one of them had 13 hit points. So I was like, maybe you can kill it, but it's one away. Yeah, one of them, the one that just came up. As it comes up, the sound rips out, and you see its head kind of splits from the psychic damage. Kind of roils back. If they saved, do they take half damage or no damage?
They do take half damage if they save.
Got it. So I'm gonna randomly roll which one's which. Actually, saved. Okay, got it. Okay. All right. One is
I believe
afraid.
they-
Good.
Okay, hold on a second. It still has the frightened indication even if it saves.
Okay. What is it called? Chorus of what?
Chorus of the Lost. On a successful save, it takes half as much damage, and it has the frightened condition until the end of its next turn.
Love it.
Frightened
Awesome.
creature target repeats the save at the end of each of its turn, and expel on a success.
Okay. All right. All right, and then you're gonna step away.
Yes, I am.
Okay, go ahead and move yourself.
I'm gonna-
take the 2 attack of opportunities, and they both take it for sure. Both at disadvantage. First one, claw, fails because of the disadvantage. Second one, I rolled an 18 twice. Does hit on the other one does slash you as you go by. for 6, 7, 8 points of slashing damage.
Okie doke. Hopefully we can mitigate that. And then we are going to do...
Urskar, you're next.
Yeah, we're going to do a bonus action healing word level 3.
Okay, big one, yeah. Aaron is
I'm
heavily.
hurting. You've knocked out 60 points of my health.
That's what happens when all the creatures attack one person.
That is correct. Yeah.
All right.
Not as good as I would hoped, but nevertheless.
Hey,
It's always Drew. It's always attacking Drew.
It's true. Urskar. He steps back. That's move, action, bonus action. Urskar, over to you. Do you see Aaron dancing away, trying to get out of the line of these two things?
I will. How close is each of me? Because I don't have the map, so I tried like 3 browsers now, and I can't. It won't work. So
20 feet. They're both about 20 feet away from you.
okay, I'll head over there, and the one's not. Is the one by me, or he buried himself in Drew, correct?
Yeah. You see, they're both up on the hill.
Yeah, go up there and place myself. Can I get like between the two?
Sure.
Or next to two of them?
Yeah.
Do that and get between the two and kind of like stab real quick with both attacks, like one each.
Left and right. Okay, love it. Reckless?
Oh, of course.
Of course. North or south first, just because it could matter.
I always like to go downtown to the south.
South first?
Yes.
Okay, got it. All right, fire it up.
Downtown Julie Brown.
That's a hit.
Did it roll? Like, I'm having trouble, man. I don't know what's going on today.
Nothing rolled, no.
No.
Maybe it's your internets.
You got a
must
D20 handy?
I do,
I see
actually.
a 17 and a 5.
Yeah, that's what I
two,
thought.
two,
Pick
two
them up.
just now
okay.
rolled on behind you.
Oh, it didn't. It still hasn't shown up for me. So, what were the physical dice that you saw roll, guys? What?
17 and
17 and
a
a
5.
5.
Okay, those were the physical die. Okay, so that'll be the advantage. So hit on the first one. Jay, if you want to roll just 2 regular d20s real quick for the second attack.
Okay. Let me just, I'll go grab 2 seconds. Let me do damage on the first one if that's okay.
Okay, yep.
This way. See if that'll roll. I have a
Yeah,
D10,
10.
so there you go.
What was that?
Yeah,
So-
maxed out.
10.
No,
I
that's
say a
level
D10.
Roll
Zero.
10.
Okay, plus, what is your pluses?
So it's 4. So plus, and then plus 2, so 16 then.
So 16 plus your rage damage.
That's why I added in there. That's already. I
No,
already added the
your
rage damage
frenzy
in there.
damage, excuse me.
People just let me know what these are. 'Cause... Did anything roll by chance?
Not to me.
Yeah, a 4 and a 2 is what I see on my.
There you go.
Got it. All right.
But it's not showing up in the game log.
No, it's not. But the dice are showing up on the screen.
Jay's
I'm gonna probably after this turn. I'm gonna reboot everything.
Well,
so.
yeah, we're gonna take commercial break in a second, so that'll be perfect.
Okay.
All right. What was the 6 more damage, right?
Yep.
Jason, it had exactly 6 hit points before you rolled your frenzy damage. So you slam over, stab it. You turn to the right, roll to hit that one if you've got a d20 handy, or if you want to roll the one that no one can see, that's fine. As long as they
Let's
can
do
see
the
it.
one where everybody tells me what it is.
Sure. Roll 2 of them.
Nice, we'll do it.
Oh,
Somebody yell it out.
16 and 9.
Bonkers. That's a hit. It had 1 hit point left, Jay. So instead of watching you attempt to roll, I'm just gonna tell you killed it.
I want to roll anyway.
Okay, great. So Jay, this looks awesome. You run in, stand between the two of them, and just as both of them are instantly split open. Unfortunately, I do need you to make one last roll, which is 2 dex saves. So 2 more d20s, please.
Dex saves. I do get advantage on dex saves because I'm not incapacitated, just to let you know. So here's
Okay.
the first one. Somebody yell it out.
17 and 5.
Okay, so saved. And the second one? You killed them both?
Ooh, that's a 3 and a 5.
Okay, so a 5
Yeah,
plus
I-
what's your dex save bonus?
Would
one.
you believe
6?
it's 22 or
No.
2?
So 8
Two.
total.
So 2.
So it's a
that
7.
That one hits. That'll be 6 points of acid damage. Okay, and with that, the encounter is over. As Jason kills them both, and the creature dies. Both creatures die as the acid spills out next to him. Yep, that's it. And we're going to take a quick break, and hopefully Jay can get his technology issues fixed. But the combat is over, so it's a perfect time to take a quick break. We'll be back in about 3 minutes. So join us for part 2 of episode 39 when we come back. We'll be right back.
Awesome.
2, 1. Welcome back to part 2. And thanks for joining When Bards Attack, StarFall episode 39, part 2. Where we left off, our heroes had made their way 2 days into their travels across the Darsham Steppe. On the second day, they came to find signs of a struggle. Potentially, no way to be sure, but definitely signs of a potential quarry, of a recent grouping that came through this area. However, a creature came from the earth. 3 of these creatures came from the earth and attacked our adventurers. However, as the attack began, they seemed clearly far more interested in Aaron than any of the other heroes. So with that, I turn it back to you all. We are out of initiative. The creatures, all 3, lay slain on the ground. I turn it back to you all.
So I need healing. My horse needs healing. I think Kevin's horse needs healing, correct? All right.
Yep, you could take a short. You could, you don't have to use healing. You can always, don't forget, take short rests or long rests if you choose
like that,
to.
wouldn't you?
I'm just reminding you. That's all. Thank you.
Well, I kind of want to catch up with those folks. So I'd rather not take a short rest. I'd rather just burn a spell slot. Yeah. I won't. Well, that's my vote. So
You're the one in
your horse. You were supposed to be stopping now, anyways. Your horses do need rest. I mean, short rest at minimum.
Oh, okay.
So, as a reminder, you have pushed them.
Then yeah, let's short rest then.
Oh yeah, Doug. So from where I am, like, still airborne. Like, go off and get the horses. Go wrangle them.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, they didn't go far. They're trained. They're 100
Ran
yards
off
away.
a little bit.
Yeah, you bring them back. You guys bring them back, and if you wish, you guys may take a short rest here. And if you want to go ahead and spend hit dice in the background as a short rest, but you can also have any kind of conversation, if any, you want to have from what you've just seen.
Yeah. Look at Aaron. I didn't know you were so popular.
I got that big dick energy.
Yes. That must be what it is.
This wasn't the first time that Aaron has had folks going after him.
Explain.
Well, last time it was for that crystal.
What do you mean?
I don't think that's what it is now, but remember when all those people kept attacking Aaron to get the crystal out that he had in his backpack?
I don't actually, but that could have
That
happened.
did happen. I do remember it, Kevin.
Thank you.
That was not the first time he was ganged up on.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you. It was before that we got ushered off onto another planet.
Oh, okay. Oh, the night she attacked. Yeah, the night the
Yes.
witch attacked. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. She had specifically said she was looking for the crystal. Yeah.
Yeah, she was trying to get it back. And
Good
just
memory,
going in.
though. Wow. I had totally forgotten about that.
That's not what this is on. But clearly. But yeah, great point. Why were they going after you, Aaron? Do you know them?
I don't know them.
Do you owe them money? Like, have you done any illegal gambling in the monster realm? Which is a real realm, by the way, but it's a different conversation.
Did we see anything like of notice while they were attacking him?
No, they just seemed to ignore. I mean, they did attack other people, but they definitely seemed far more interested. in Aaron for sure. No, there's nothing odd about it. They didn't say anything.
Do any of us know what those creatures are?
It'd be a nature check.
Give it a check.
I'll get in on some nature check.
Yeah, those are nice. 13. 14, I mean. Beefy.
wind, the wind helped your intelligence.
Yeah, I'm not from here. I don't know what I'm looking for.
Oh, okay.
Really? Wow.
17.
Okay. Okay.
Don't want that.
Little breeze.
Okay.
Lifted up your skirt.
You, between the three of you, Alonis, you've heard of them for sure. See some hit dice getting rolled. Oh, there's some cool dice. It's actually looking at the dice
Yeah,
for once.
that's a neat one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lava.
Wow, that was a lot. You have heard of these creatures. I would say Willywa and Alonis. You've both seen them, heard of them out in the wild. They're called. Well, they look like maybe some sort of variation of them. They weren't exactly from the monster manual, but they're called Ankegs. They are burrowing creatures that typically lie in wait for folks to kind of pass through. Usually travelers experience them. They're not super common near public-y areas, so it makes sense that they're out here kind of in the deep wilderness. I mean, you're 50, 60, 70 miles from anything at this point. There's nothing about them specifically that
we know.
That you know about that would mean why they would be interested in Aaron. But I would say that it is pretty rare for them to work in packs. You've not heard of that very often. They're usually more solitary creatures, yeah.
Huh. Very curious.
Something's amiss in this land.
This conversation's happening while you're resting.
Away from the holes.
Sure.
We go up a little.
Sure, yeah, you can even ride a little ways if you'd like, a couple hundred yards, maybe even a mile, just away from that area in case there's more. That's fine. Not
Correct.
Yes, comes back.
Right.
I mean, there was like nothing in the area. There's not like a nest or a hole or anything.
Not that you've seen. Unless you want to start investigating, and start like a search party in like a radius or something. I mean, you're just, again, as far as the eye can see, hills. Mostly plains. I mean, it's mostly flat with the occasional hill. A couple of trees here and there, a little bit of wildlife scattered throughout, like little bushes and whatnot. But it is just this giant open field as far as you can see.
How much money did they have on the bodies?
None.
Oh.
Sorry.
Aaron, how hot does your body temperature usually run?
Normal, I guess. I don't know.
Well, we're out of danger now. It would be disconcerting if this happened again. Are you using? I don't know. I don't mean what. Hey, are you holding any like secret magic items? I'm just curious.
No.
Aaron.
Just instinctually. No.
Just a box.
Okay.
Just
A box.
Never mind. It's a box he doesn't know he has, but just a box.
Wrong game.
A really large package.
Just a box that alone is stuffed in his backpack,
Okay.
Oops.
Well, like I said, we're out of danger. Let's get some rest. Rest these horses. We have a very important mission to do.
A couple.
I mean, two. There's two really big ones.
Let's hope that whatever these creatures slowed down our prey a bit. Luckily, we looked to get out mostly okay, better than they did.
Yeah, I would say Aaron looks pretty similar. The wound, I would think you would tell it looks very similar to what, he's healing
Happened to the other guy.
resting. But yeah, the wounding looks similar, for sure.
Wow. Okay.
Must be a blood type thing.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah, like mosquitoes.
Right.
Beats me. I don't know why they tried to eat him.
Actually, looking at my inventory right now.
Maybe they got a thing for elves. They like that elf meat.
Wait, you're an elf?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh,
Like,
man.
I'm half elf, so
Oh, maybe they did attack you. Maybe you just didn't smell elf enough.
yeah, they did spit on me.
They don't like that diet elf.
Yeah, you're third generation and can't speak the language.
That makes sense. Why all they did was spit on me. Yeah.
Right.
Oh, you're mixed with that gross, regular people.
I want that full sugar.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
Ooh.
Mexican Coke.
Wow.
Drew,
That's Aaron's new nickname, Mexican Coke.
Coke. I would that.
You're
Kevin,
talking about soda, right?
your horse
Yeah.
during the short rest goes back up to 12 out of 13 hit points. Drew, yours goes from 9. Goes to 9 out of 13 hit points.
Okay.
I rolled crappy on your hit dice. Sorry.
Put a little ginger in his horse's butt to liven him up a bit.
Oh, Jason, I do need a D20 from you as well. D20 plus 2.
Man, I gotta start using this vigilant blessing feature in my character.
Natural 20.
Okay, your horse is still doing okay despite getting pushed.
Did that
during
show
the
up to
fight.
everybody by chance?
Yeah, but I saw it that time.
Okay.
Interestingly,
I did from my phone, so it's not working.
Interestingly,
Oh, that
not
did
the
come-
dice, but yes, the roll did come through on the wall.
Yeah.
Okay. Anything else you guys want to discuss during your short rest?
No, we gotta get moving.
We do.
Then if there's nothing else, you guys take a short rest and continue your travel throughout the day. I'll read out what you see. By the second day, through the second day, the steppe begins to feel less like a place you're crossing and more like something you're inside of. The land rolls in long, uneven swells, low hills, rising and falling into wide stretches of open plains where the horizon seems to pull further away the longer you look at it. The wind never stops. It continues in long, steady currents from the northwest, spilling down from the distant Dragon's Teeth Mountains, which are getting a little bit more into view on the horizon, kind of on the northwest horizon. You can see little tips of the blackened mountains. Bending the tall grasses and slow-moving waves, the wind ripples across the land like water. At times, it quiets to a low whisper, carrying the dry scent of earth and sun-warmed grass. At others, it rises suddenly, tugging at cloaks and gear, and fading just as quickly. Along the way, small signs of life break the vastness. Clusters of wildflowers clinging low to the lower hills, their colors muted but stubborn. Patches of disturbed grass where the herds have passed. Small animals dart between the grasses, occasionally bunnies, rabbits, and whatnot. And occasionally, just in the distance, you can see occasionally some large older stones that you pass on some of the hills. And that's really all you see for the rest of day 2, as you get into a little bit more of a hilly area. And by the end of day 2, as you get into the evening, there's no second encounter. We are clear for day 2. How late are you guys going to ride?
It's dusk, maybe?
Yeah, as long as you feel like as long as the horses can hold out, like you gonna push it as far as you can.
Yeah.
I think so.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Then we need our last of the day con save for the horses.
Oh dear.
Oh dear. D20,
D20,
please.
right?
Yeah, D20 plus 2.
It's gonna be a better horse day.
Let's hope.
Yeah, no horsing around.
Ooh, no.
Oh. Oh.
They're getting tired. Oh, Willy Wah. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
Old Stumpy here doesn't want to move anymore.
Old Stumpy. is
Oh,
done.
Stumpy.
Alonus, yours is good. Urskar's picks up another tired mark. Aaron's
It
picks up
can't.
his first.
My horse can't bear it anymore.
His horse can't bear it.
Oh.
Willy Wah takes
Thank
your
you.
third. And I will tell you, as you stop at the end of the day, Luce, yours is okay. It does not die. I mean, we're about to have the scene from Hoth when the thing just falls over, but Tauntaun or Walker, same difference, just falls over. Pick your image.
He's an air ganassi. We can just have him float and tie a rope to him and pull him like a kite,
Good.
Nice. Do some kite surfing.
right?
Yeah. I would say you guys travel until about dusk. And I would say, Joel, your horse can't go further like that day. It just has to stop. Like, you could have maybe, like the rest of you could have felt like you could have gone maybe another 2 hours. Like, Joel, your horse is like,
It just stops.
It just
Like
no.
It's like your car that broke down on the highway. It's like boom, 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 boom.
I will tell you, at 5 fails, it will die.
Oh my god! I hope I get 5 fails done.
I will tell you the mechanic is 5. You are at 3. It is not looking good.
Wow. It's so
that
good.
that evening, you come to a stop. Go ahead. You guys can finish for the day. Would you like to discuss anything? Kevin, you were about to say something, so.
Oh no! I was just gonna. I imagine that some of those will. The horse will get better after a long rest.
Yes, you can get some of it back after a long rest. We'll do essentially another con save to see if they can recover overnight to take away some of those fails. Oh, and I got to do 2 more for Bram's horse. He failed both of his throughout the day, so Brams is also at 2. So Brams is at 2,
What time
Jules is
of
at
day?
3, Luce is 1, Jason 2, Kevin and Drew both 1. And it is about 6 o'clock when Joel's horse is like, I'm done.
I think somebody might have sold us dwarven horses.
Good
They
over short
don't seem
distances.
fitted to this long distance stuff we're doing with them.
Well, it's because you're riding them fast. I would
Right.
I would have done 1 a day, and the DC would have stayed low had you been doing like a normal horse pace. These have been full sprint for 2 days now.
I love it.
Is
And
there
your rolls
any
are terrible.
daylight left?
Yeah, there is still daylight left. It's summer, so the days are long. It's about 6 o'clock, maybe 7 o'clock. The sun is coming down, but there is still daylight. Yes.
All right, Doug. I don't know how high fairies can fly, but while I'm resting, I'm gonna casually fly up, and then I'm gonna go up and up and up. And I'm just gonna do a gentle, light survey the land.
Sure.
And I'm just gonna look for any copses of trees or groves or anything that looks like a wooded area.
Sure. You find there. You're gonna see something. So you fly up a couple 100 feet, so you can get a good lay of the land. There are occasional trees. That is true. Nothing, no large groupings of trees, but there's the occasional tree, usually lower on kind of at the bottom of like a hill, kind of braced from the wind. Some of them are bent sideways, from the wind. You can kind of see occasional tree is actually bent a little bit in general, and it's grown that way now. But there's occasionally some trees, but you do see 2 things as you fly up that you wouldn't have been able to see from the ground. To the north, probably about a half a mile, there is a small farm. You see a small building. with a large fence. You can kind of make out a fence. It's almost like a property. You know, you can see multiple buildings. It looks like a farmstead of some sort. It's pretty far away, maybe a mile, and the only reason you can see it is because you're so damn high up. About 300 or 400 yards the other direction, and a little bit further west, you see another home. Much closer, maybe a half mile. Let's call it about a half mile. You see a large building, 2 stories maybe, much bigger, over there that you can see. It's about half a mile southwest.
Are there any travelers on the roads?
Nope, there are no roads. No, you do not see any
Or
travelers.
on the land?
You do not see anybody out and about. And from this range, you wouldn't be able to make out a whole lot of detail. You can't tell the farm; it's too far away. The single structure, which is closer, you see no movement currently.
Okay. Ferry plummet back to the ground. Convey what I have seen.
Okay. Joel's horse literally lays down. Like it just kind of...
Wow. Go over to Joel's horse and start petting its mane gingerly.
Okay.
Oh, that's nice.
As I'm conveying the tale. Yeah, there's that structure. There's this structure the other direction, a bit closer. Didn't see any living souls on the land. Just those buildings.
Hey, Doug,
Yes.
were we able to follow any of the tracks that we saw?
I forgot to. I forgot to have you roll a survival check. That was my fault. Jay, could you do that?
Good question. Since we did find their
You did?
actual cart,
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, you
Want to roll an actual dice?
Sure. If you like.
13.
13. Do you have a plus, or is that you rolled a 13, or is that with your plus?
I rolled a 13, and it said survival.
Yeah.
yep.
Mm-hmm.
Plus 9, so 22.
22.
Whoa.
And Juro is
smart.
helping you, so I would actually have you roll again, see if it's any higher, but 22 is plenty. The DC was pretty low because you
26.
did find their actual, potentially, at least the tracks you discovered, you've been able to maintain. They definitely continued further west, almost directly west at this point.
Okay.
West being closer in the direction of the non-farm, the random.
That's more southwest, but yeah,
Okay.
it's more. That would be more at a diagonal out of the way. These paths continue down kind of this section you've been following of the plains
Right. Towards
Ashland City at this point.
Ashland City, I think. Ash.
A farmhouse way out here in the middle of nowhere?
Cool.
I mean, that's where farmhouses tend to be.
If you say so, I don't know how you people live. Everything makes sense to me.
I mean, usually a farm's not too far away from a city. Are we getting close?
We got to be, right? We've been going for...
Those 5 days by normal travel, you've been going quickly, so you're, you would definitely assume you're at least halfway.
Okay. But yeah, but it still puts us out in the middle of nowhere. It's true.
Yeah.
Really well, is correct.
Just for reference, I've put it on the map where you're currently at. I'm just going to call it Camp 2. Whoops.
Another wind shrine. Great.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
got-
sorry.
The wind blew it all the way to Ashland City.
To change the text. Camp 2 is what I'm going to call it. Just to have your... Need to make like a little
Idea
X
of where
like,
we're
move
at.
around as you travel. Be about there.
Okay.
All right.
What do you guys want to do?
How fresh are the tracks where we are right now?
Give me an investigation check. or a survival check to see if you can suss that out.
Investigation. Survival equally bad. Go. How about an 8 plus 1? 9.
9. Hard to tell. Definitely relatively fresh. Hard to say is it's 1, maybe 2 days old. Hard to be more specific with that roll. Relatively recent.
Yeah, actually do ask as I'm looking at him and trying to diagnose this. Hey, Urskar, how fresh do you think these are? And do you think we're gaining on them? I think that's my real question. Are we gaining on them? Based upon the tracks earlier that we saw today versus these now.
Should I roll, Doug?
Yeah, it's a survival check. Or investigation, whatever's higher.
17.
Yeah, these look a little fresher than the other ones. I think you could assess that you are definitely gaining on them. And these would be no more than, you would estimate, between 12 and 18 hours old. Less than a day. Less than a full day.
No, I think we're right behind them, about a day behind. Half a day behind.
Okay, that's good news. We should probably... Man, I bet we get to the Cairns right at the same time they do at this rate.
And we might be able to. We keep it up. Hopefully the horses hold up.
That'll be the question.
We're doing fine. Pat my dying horse on the back.
Should we roll for damage? I mean...
No.
Doug, go over to Joel's horse.
Okay.
Yo, whoa, buddy.
Yeah. We should all be concerned.
Pet its mane for a second, and then pour a potion in its mouth.
What kind of potion?
A lesser restoration potion.
Oh, yeah. You maybe mix it with some of its water. Sure. Yeah, you feed it that potion. Please mark it off, Joel. It loses all of its levels of exhaustion as it drinks it up.
Save a horse's life?
You're really trying to make up for something here, huh?
Yeah, it immediately gets up, because it was kind of half laying down, kind of. It immediately gets up and kind of trolleys around a little bit, and it is restored.
Wow, that's crazy.
What a great use of a potion. I mean, there was a real chance you weren't gonna make it. Those rolls were gonna get real hard with 2 people riding on a horse at that speed. Okay.
What direction have we been going, Doug?
You've been going, if you look at the main map, you can kind of see where the Windshrine was versus the camp now, or Camp 2. Pretty much southwest.
Okay, so we're going in a generally good direction where potentially both goals lay.
Yeah, possibly.
I'll go over to Urskar.
Okay.
See that, Urskar?
Mm-hmm.
Another potion saved another creature.
I know. You're here to save us all.
That's right. Yes.
Yeah.
That's the plan.
Here, let me cook you a fine meal for the generous thing that you're doing for our group.
Okay.
Have him sit down, and let's start whipping up a meal for him.
Okay. Group
Give
set.
Alonis extra since he did a fine job healing the horse.
Got it. All right. Well, you guys.
He drugged it.
Yeah, he gave it some steroids. You guys sit down, have a meal. Any other conversation you want to have? Otherwise, I will move us into the night.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I don't think so.
That's all I got.
Then the evening goes on without anything at all. What do the watches look like once again as night 2 comes and goes?
I'll do third watch with Bram again.
Okay, same order.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Okay, all right. So first watch was Aaron and who was that? Jay. Aaron Erskine.
Aaron, okay, yeah, Aaron Erskar, and then
Yep.
Then me
Elonis.
and
It was
You.
you and Alonis.
right.
You.
All right, you guys settle in to the second night. Meals cooked, everyone feeling refreshed. Horses, iffy. In the morning, we will roll to see if any of them lose any exhaustion levels. But yeah, the first few hours settle in. 8, 9, 10, 11, about midnight, as you two are getting ready to wind down your watch. Erskar and Aaron, no perception roll needed. As you are sitting there, you see a sudden light in the sky.
Aliens.
Starts softly. Yes, and you are abducted. It starts softly at first. Just a little hint of light. You almost would miss it. And then, a few minutes goes by, and it starts to kind of flicker, Jay and Drew, like a blue light coming from the southwest. A blue light starts flickering over the hill, that you can kind of see. It just kind of starts lighting up, almost like, kind of imagine what it looks like when you see torchlight kind of flickering back and forth, or a campfire. But it's this kind of a dull blue color. Starts to kind of reverberate over the sky. That's what you see. While you see that, and I'll ask what you guys are doing, if anything, Joel, you are awakened.
Oh, is it my watch again?
Your eyes snap awake. No long rest yet, to be clear. Your eyes snap awake. Feels late still, as your eyes kind of snap open. Kind of out of the fuzziness of your eyes, you can see Aaron and Erskar are sitting kind of near the campfire, maybe both looking kind of south, right about at the same time. You hear voices in your mind. Many voices. Hard to hear through the din. Dozens of voices in the back of your mind. It almost becomes a dull roar in your mind. And it's a feeling you've received before. You've heard, felt before.
Uh-oh.
Dear.
Yeah, I was going to say, isn't that just all day, every day in Willie Monster?
Hey. You don't have any evidence to back that up.
Yeah. So you wake up, and you guys see that. So I'm going to start with the two that were awake initially, if anything, if they're doing anything. But yeah, you just see this light flickering in the sky, just crusting over the hill, this blue dancing light.
Pull on my spyglass.
Okay, wrong game.
My character doesn't have that in the other game either.
It's dark, so I can't see anything. So I mean,
you can see a light.
Yeah,
You know, light-
see
the
it.
light
I
I
would
can
say
see, but I mean,
that for you
but I
that
can
makes
tell
more
it.
sense to see it. Yeah, I mean, so it's all dark.
yeah.
Dark, starry night, and then you see. I mean, it looks like a torch. If you're far away, imagine if you saw a bonfire in the distance, kind of that dancing kind of light back and forth, but it's blue instead of orange.
Oh, while we're all during this time period while we're winding down, I'd like to attune to my boots. By the way.
Oh God, I forgot. Man, I got sidetracked today. I have all this stuff I'm supposed to do. Jay, you bought the moon necklace, which gives you night vision.
Oh, okay.
Go against it. Yeah.
Yeah. Yes, and you have the jump boots, and Loose, you have the dagger as well.
Yes.
I totally spaced that entirely.
Remembering dagger.
And Drew,
And my armor gives me fire resistance, right?
yes, correct.
Yeah.
Correct.
Not that that
Correct.
came up in the.
No, it did not. But man, I totally spaced that. Sorry, guys. Long weekend.
Sorry.
Got distracted.
We all
It's
get
fun.
drunk sometimes, Doug. It's no big deal.
Sure. But I do want to tell you, Joe. Good lord, Kevin.
One of us.
Well, we'll get
There
there.
you go.
Kevin, your boots allow you to cast a jump spell multiple times a day, 3 times a day. The moon necklace gives you night vision at 60 feet. We already know what the wyvern thing does. The dagger is a +1 dagger, Loose. It's a +1/+1 dagger, which you can throw it and it comes back to you. And the damage can be fire or slashing.
That's cool.
You can pick the damage type. Whatever you throw.
Ooh. That's fire.
It would be fun to see what would happen if you threw it in the Feywild and then like teleported to this realm and see if it would come to you. So
You can experiment
You
with
know
that
what?
later.
That's worth a shot.
But yes, I will get those on character sheets. That's my, again, apologies. All right, you two. You see the light flickering? Are you doing anything at all?
Stand up.
Okay.
Aaron, should we go investigate or should we stay here?
to be clear, it's a light on the horizon. It's not like it's descending from from.
No. It looks like it's coming over the hill. Like it must be on the other side of, again, there's little hills here and there. It's like on the other side of a hill southwest of you. You can just see the light kind of dancing across the on the top of the hill, making shadows, and you can see this sort of a glow on the horizon.
Okay.
Let's have my trident out, but just keep looking that direction, just watching the light and watching around it to see if anything happens.
Okay, Drew.
What I'm gonna do is my stealth is really, really awesome. So what I'll suggest is, and it's how far away is it, Doug?
Well, the hill, you're kind of on the side of a hill, since that's kind of how you camped the first time. I assumed you're kind of doing that again.
Yep.
Probably be about 150 feet up over the hill.
Okay, I'll go take a look. If I find anything, if I get into trouble, I will fire a bolt of energy into the air, and that would be Urskar's cue to wake everybody up.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, is everybody awake right now?
Nope. It's about midnight. End of first watch.
Okay.
So I will start moving into the darkness, and as I do, I become invisible,
Okay.
even to creatures that rely on dark vision.
Yeah.
And I'll start stealthing up to that light.
Okay. Give me a stealth check. Joel, while he's doing that and giving me a roll, what are you doing as you wake up? And you hear the voices.
That's terrifying, and I don't like it. I'm going to project the voices to the camp with my mind
Oh my.
using minor illusion.
Okay.
Jeez.
And I'm going to play it loud enough to wake everyone up.
Okay. Drew, you disappear. You start heading away. And I'll tell you what you see in a second. Jay, suddenly you start hearing this droning, chanting voices, just various voices. You can't make any sense of them. They just sounds like a drone of voices. But you hear suddenly just this whole area around you starts filling with voices. And everyone would hear it.
Terrifying.
It is terrifying, yeah.
Yeah, fly into a rage.
Okay.
Oh my god, what's going on? Oh my god! And just start yelling, just frantically, waking people up.
Oh, they're
They're
already
gonna be under
waking up.
attack. Yeah, I mean, just like faster, like get them up faster, basically. Like
Yeah, okay. You all are awoken by the sound
pull him up.
of chanting
Like, get him up on
and
his feet.
Jason trying to wake you.
This is terrifying.
Because Willy Wall has done this to me before.
I have not done this to you before.
Nothing like this. This sounds
Well, you made me hear
absolutely
real-
terrifying.
Terrible voices in my head before that were plague voices.
Oh yeah, I did
Oh,
do that
then,
one.
Then you have heard it before. Yeah, you've heard it.
When we were underground
same.
in Northdale.
Yeah, it is the same. Hey, you have great memory here tonight, Kevin. I forgot all about that.
Thank you.
Reverse evening.
Things that Willy Wall did that terrify me, you know.
Oh, tell me about it. Gonna
You
take
hear
some
them.
things from it.
Oh, I haven't done anything scary to you.
You know what?
No,
This
you-
isn't the time or the place. We'll just.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're thinking of other characters.
Yeah.
But did I can't remember if I knew it was you doing it to me then. I think so.
You know what? I might have. You might
I
be
think
right.
you-
Kevin.
I think
I
you
feel-
introduced it to me to be like, what is this or something.
Yeah, I might have done a telepathy to you,
Yeah.
sharing the sound with you.
Correct, yeah. When I wake up, yeah. Like, Willy Wall. Is this you again?
Well, I'm not the one making these sounds, but I mean, whatever it is here again. And it's not good.
The plague?
I guess so. Look up at the moon.
Both moons are visible. One is at like a half. One is at a crescent.
That's a good one. Yeah, just stare straight up at the moon. But usually, we're heading towards it. It's not heading towards us.
Yeah, because it's the moon and it doesn't do that.
While you're having this conversation, Drew, you make it up to the top of the hill. And as you crest the hill, in the distance, you see that other house that I mentioned to Luce. It's just on the horizon. Basically, it's over the next rise. You can kind of see it up in the distance. But out in front of it, about another, 200 yards from where you're at, you can kind of see down into the next kind of like lower area. You see a blue flame in the middle of the field. You can see a couple of loose stones, very small, very hard to see, but you're much closer to the ground now. You can see a couple of little loose stones, like maybe some sort of an old structure used to be here. And there's a looks like a bonfire. You can see circles, like a rock of circles, and wood, and a blue flame emitting from it. It is a bonfire, and it's just glowing bright blue, emitting blue light. There are 8 figures in robes standing around it. 3 on either side and 2 on the ends. You kind of imagine like a dining room table, 3, and 1 and 1. And what looks like a stone altar. Behind it is a small, like pyramid-shaped stone, no bigger than 4 or 5 feet, glowing blue as well. Kind of all these different colors of blue light, and the 8 of them, are all just standing around it currently. That's what you see immediately.
Sacrifice the kids.
Okay. Go back to camp.
Okay. There, you see that as you come down the hill, everyone's awake now, and there's a conversation happening.
As I approach,
like
as I get
okay,
towards the light, I just kind of appear out of the darkness. As I'm in darkness, I'm invisible. As I get into the glow,
Yeah.
I kind of appear.
Of your campfire. Yep.
Creepy.
That's very.
I want to wait. As I'm like, I wake up speaking, but I also like draw my rapier and summon incarnate
Okay.
at the sound of the creepy voices and
Yeah.
just be like scanning.
You don't see anything, but you all see the blue light now. As Drew appears. Aaron?
Sorry, Doug. I had to mute Foundry. Just tired of this damn thing whispering at me the whole time.
No, it's really creepy.
I like it.
I do like it. I had to stop it. Sanity.
Switch softly into my ear.
Yeah. I checked it out. It was nothing. Go back to sleep. Just
Sounds like
some people
good
having a good time.
advice.
Are you actually saying that?
No, I think if I were Lysandra, I would.
Yeah, agreed.
Actually, Doug, while I'm like coming back from that, I would like to make an Arcana check, please,
Sure.
or a religion check.
I think it'd be Arcana on this.
My religion is higher, but I will make the Arcana check.
Oh.
Nat 2026.
Wow. Drew, definitely some sort of a magical ritual. No question about that. The blue energy that is emanating from it kind of had dark blues and maybe even some purples in there. You would sense and kind of see what the magic that was emanating from the area definitely took on a necrotic kind of pulse. The fact that the bonfire had turned means the ritual is pretty far into it already. You would sense and probably get the feeling that whatever was happening is happening relatively quickly. And the fact that the fire changed would suggest some sort of number one is whatever this ritual is, it's powerful, and it is likely some sort of alteration of reality, meaning potentially some sort of like summoning or shifting, something in that realm of magic.
Cool. Yeah, relay all that information to the group since they're all basically awake at this point.
Yep.
And also relay the reality of it's 8 people. They're all in robes. They're probably not like fighters. Like they're gonna be squishy, but they're definitely magic users. So yeah. What do you want to do? What do you guys want to do? Do you want to just leave it alone, or you can go back to bed, or?
Well, I'll stay up and keep watch to see if it moves any closer.
Well, it's not moving any closer. It's a bonfire.
Well, I mean, in case they come any closer.
I don't think that's going to happen. I think they're pretty preoccupied with whatever the hell.
Oh, I need that stealth check, Drew.
Please. Oh, yeah, I got 16.
16. Do it at advantage because you were invisible, please. Just check, see if
okay.
it gets any higher.
Yes, it did. I got it. 22.
Okay. I'm rolling for the 3 that were across from you. You were kind of imagine you were coming at it from the side when you were looking down at it. So the 3 that would have been looking in your direction. I just made a perception check. You did not see any sign that they noticed you in any way, shape, or form.
Gotcha.
Okay. So
Well,
Drew
this
comes
is
back
a
down.
good moment to run a cost-benefit analysis scenario. Some people just want to be left alone. We don't know that this has anything to do with children or magical seeds from trees, and we can probably mind our own business.
Well, that's not entirely true.
And it probably also has nothing to do with the moon. So I just wanted to throw that out there as well.
It
Well-
is happening at night.
Okay, touche. Touche.
But
What about the plague?
yeah, I hate to inform you and Urskar. This is definitely connected to, the creature we dealt with underneath North Vale and the one we dealt with underneath. Oh shoot,
Solus.
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 You've seen no
Yeah,
sign
Adam-
of the plague out here, though.
I don't know what that is, but it's got something to do with that.
I think it's must be spreading.
Joel, give me a con save, please.
Nice.
Oh,
At advantage?
Nope.
you wish it was.
10.
Take 2 points of psychic damage. You all see Williwa buckle over in pain as you say that. You actually drop over the sounds, the voices, and I don't know if you continue to push it out to everything. It gets louder, and almost like, kind of imagine a phone getting too close to a mic, like a microphone getting too close to
Oh,
it.
yeah, the feedback.
Like the
Yeah,
feedback. You feel it like feels like it's gonna rupture your brain for a moment. You hear this sound of pure energy suddenly just boom. And I think you would all see it, the physical reverberation of it. You see a bright flash in the distance. Like that blue color turns like greenish for a second. You see like a flash of light.
Oh shit.
It seems bad.
Doug, much like a professional soccer player who's just been brushed up against, just do a full flop on the ground.
Sure. Yeah, that's what I think. Yeah, I think that's what would happen. You all would see that. Almost in line with the flash. And you guys, are you pushing that sound out to everybody? Are you continuing to do that?
I am until I hit the ground, and then I'm going to drop the minor illusion
Okay, got it.
and cut it off. It's
Yeah,
like
so you-
somebody's air leaving their lungs.
Yeah, okay. So you all hear it kind of whoom, and then you drop to the ground. Ugh,
Wow.
what the hell was that? As Bram
Run over to Willie.
What is going on
Wow.
out there?
Willie,
Oh, right. Bram's here.
you okay, Will?
Pick myself up.
Help him up. Help him up.
Joel,
What's going on?
as you pick yourself up, the voices are still there. You turned it off for everybody else. You still have them, and they're louder now.
Oh dear. We got to go deal with that. It's getting too loud.
Jeez Louise.
You still
I'm on
hearing it?
Say I'm on it, and I tear off towards it.
Okay, Jay, you run up there.
Since it's to do with the plague, I just tear off
Okay.
towards it.
Is it stealthy, or you just running?
No, I'm in rage right now, so I'm just running.
I love it. Good color. You see him go down, and you guys see Urskar just turn. Just starts hulking his way up the hill.
Wow, there wasn't a consensus on that. This is the plague. But there's no time to discuss. I guess. Look over, glance at Alonus. Does Alonus? It looks like Alonus is tending to Willy Wong.
Yeah, he's helping him up. Yeah.
Man, this place is fucked up. You guys need to see some therapists or something. Yeah, I don't know what's going on Aerith, but
You came here to help with it.
Yeah, but I didn't know I was gonna be on a team with a bunch of crazies. Fly after Urskar, but not like right behind him, just like go in his like wake.
Okay.
And the with the incarnate in tow.
Okay. 2 of you flying on either side of him.
Yeah. And like, like 10 feet back.
Got it. All right. They start running up the hill. What are the rest of you guys doing?
Follow after Urskar.
You follow up? Yeah. Okay, you help him up, and he just starts running, Kevin.
In that moment, as he starts running off, Lady Thistle, give us a little help here. Bless me and my friends. Cast Bless on myself, Aaron, who's still closest, and Willie Watt, who's still closest.
Okay. 3 of you have blessed. We'll remember that for next week because we're getting ready to wrap. Make a note next to my magic items I need to deal with. Blessed. And that was Aaron.
And
Kevin.
I also feel like Willie Watt may need to do a lot of con checks, so...
Maybe.
No, he's fine.
Luckily, I rolled low on that. That was a D10.
Actually, that is lucky. Oof, that could have stung.
Aaron, they start running up the hill. Are you going back up, or what are you doing?
Is my watch over?
Sure. Sure.
Technically, the next watch has been woken up.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
has been.
Go to bed. No. All right, I really can't get Lysander out of my head for some reason. Yeah, so at that, I would still kind of go back up and, again, just kind of in reverse, like just kind of keep my distance, stealthily kind of moving back up the trail.
In the darkness.
In the darkness.
In the darkness. Assuming that Urskar is making all sorts of noise.
He is.
Yes.
He's not like making noise, but he's not stealthing. Like, if they're really listening, and they were a couple, still 100 yards away, so it wasn't super, super close. Jay, you make it to the top, and I will tell you, there's no one looking at you when you get up there. As you all reach the crest of this hill again and look down, is what you see. The 8 figures are still there. They're not looking up the hill. Nothing has changed. They're still chanting and stuff. However, the last one that was by the altar is now behind the altar. He's a little bit back further from the group. He is kneeling. And where he is, and this was not their group at all a moment ago, you see a small tree is there. It is glowing.
A blue tree?
Blue, just like the bonfire. And you can see it is wrapped in red tentacles all up and down it. And you see the plague, Jason. Basically what you've seen, it looks like a half-dead tree. You see plague sprouts all over the tree. Now, you guys don't know it was not there before. Drew, this tree has just appeared. It was not there a moment ago. As you crest it, you could see this weird-looking, fangly-looking tree is there. And you see this thing sitting in front of it. Looking over at the tree itself, and he's kneeled at it. It is glowing. The bonfire is maybe a little bit brighter, and you see these 8 figures just all standing there, continuing to. Now you hear maybe a low chanting as the tree appears, or is now been brought into existence, and all around the tree, and you can see it for just a moment. You see the earth, the grass dying in a radius around it. You can see the grass dying. You see little roots kind of forming around it, extending out kind of in all directions as you see like what looks like an infection just spreading out from the tree. As the 5 of you look down, plus Bram behind you, what? You see this glowing tree, glowing light, 8 figures, and that is where we're going to stop.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's totally plague.
Spooky.
So, that is episode 39. Thank you for joining. We're a little bit getting back into the groove after 2 weeks off. and we had some technical issues, so apologies for that. We will be back next Sunday, so check us out for part 2 of this episode as it continues on. I hope you all have a great night. We will see you next time.
Stay hard, everybody.
And stay
Peace
hard.
out, Vietnam.
Peace out. Yeah, oh yeah. We have so many listeners in Vietnam. Thank you for listening. That's great. Definitely
Yeah, they know how
check
to stay
out
hard in
the
Vietnam.
next episode. That's right.
Thanks for coming.
Good night.
Oh.